Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs, fan coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End. On the beat.
To get your information, to the school to get my action. School, television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. If the trade preparing for starvation, just don't trust spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morovia, don't trust spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. You provide them out, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. Every ink on congratulate my brother, don't trust spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, don't trust spoon. Yeah, don't trust spoon. You want to get a news update, don't trust spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Klibamba. What I want? Yes, I do got it. Yes, I do got it. Yes,
Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs, fan coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South End. On the beat.
to get your information, to the school to get my action. School, television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust spoon.
Well, folks, welcome. Good evening, and welcome. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
You want to get a news update?
If you want to get a news update, welcome to Spoon Talk.
What is happening in Morovia? Don't spoon.
My name is Darius Doe. I'm here today producing.
Just don't spoon.
Whatever you find yourself, a pleasant good evening, and welcome to Spoon Talk. Those of you in Maryland, Sino Grand Crew. Those of you in River G, River says Grand Basel, Mangibi, Cape Mount, Bombe, Bakpolu, Bong, Nimba, Lofa. Wherever you find yourself, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Don't just spoon. You want to get a news update? Don't just spoon.
So many things happening across the country, so many things happening during the week. We will be diving into that. So get glued to your radio, call your friends, share the show. CEO and the panelists will be joining subsequently. And so, welcome, folks. This is how I would like to welcome some of our followers online. Tatos Boa, you're following from your resident there. Olivia Greatness, Barbara Bobby Charles, actress Latu. Keep sharing the show. Keep sharing the show. Welcome to the show. Omins Wea, Daniel Titi, following there from your resident in Tinker Village. It's good to have you. Keep sharing the show. So many things happening. Welcome to Spoon Talk. So, before the CEO comes on, there are so many things that have been training. We will be hearing from you what's on your mind. What are some of the things, some of the issue, the burning issues, some of the concerns you have. But we all been following the news over the week. The CMC bridge in Bond County, Ministry of Public Works, denied that construction, and the government said, the Ministry of Public Works said, there is budgetary allocation for government to construct that bridge. The question is, why now? The resident there, the affected communities, the residents of Bond County, the citizens of Bond County have expressed their own opinion regarding the government decision to stop the citizen movement for change on Musa ability from constructing that bridge. LACC, there are some ongoing cases of corruption. We also witness in the indictment of Access Recovery Team. Very, very interesting. Several persons have been indicted for alleged corruption, money laundering, and the indictment has been issued, writ of arrest. Some folks have been arrested already. So that is on the plate. Honorable Yeke Koluba is touring. He's traveling the Western region, and he has been displaying footage, videos from Bapulu, the road condition there in Bapulu County is very, very terrible. He will be coming on to join the CEO to discuss. We will also have Honorable Sando Johnson. He's seated in studio, as a matter of fact. He will be having conversation with the CEO and the panelists. Interesting discussions coming up. Don't miss it. Share the show. We'll open the line and to hear from you what's on your mind. But starting the process, I have been thinking about this. The legislature will soon be closing, and every time the legislature goes for break, the speaker and the pro tem will provide updates on the legislations, the laws that have been passed by both houses. So think about that. You hear 300 bills enacted, 500 bills enacted, 1,500 instruments passed. Where is it that all of the laws have been enacted, have been passed? Today, if you check, perhaps we're talking about thousands of different pieces of laws that have been enacted by the legislature. Where are we as a country? How impactful are those laws? They said that people reintroducing existing laws, we need to think about that as a country. We having several laws on the book, but how enforceable are the laws? How impactful are the laws? Looking at the concession agreements, over the years, you have several concessions. Where are we as a country? Why are we still putting money in the national budget for roads? Why are we giving 300 and some more million to contractor for roads when we have several concession companies in Liberia operating? Why? So the line to call, you can participate, and let's hear from you. What's on your mind this 8th day of November 2025? 0777 77 1075 0555 101075. We have our first caller on the line. Welcome to the show. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, why is on my mind? Why is on my mind? Samuel Johnson. Samuel Johnson, you won't be like Herod Costa. The man you behind is the man that break back the party. That man, most ability, will never win election in this country. Anything you do, like Brown Paul, seriously, anything. And the second one is Waterspoon. You told us.
But before you go ahead, everybody have their own constitutional franchise. They have the right to associate and disassociate. You belong to a political party, right? You support the political party, right?
You said what on my mind?
Yeah, I just also trying to tell you that we all have our constitutional right to associate and disassociate.
Of course, there is one on my mind.
Okay.
Then the second thing here is Waterspoon. He is the one told Joseph Boakai was better. And people follow Joseph Boakai. We see the right thing he's doing for the country. So anything they do, it will be zero. This is a Lassana Sion again.
Thank you.
Everything you're doing, I just zero show.
Thank you.
For nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's take this other call. Good evening and welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Kawe. I'm calling from Kingsway Podi Academy.
Let's hear from you. What's on your mind?
Yeah. Thank God for you to come. Musa Benete, the thing you're doing, you're not doing good in the country. Let me tell you something. One guy in Nigeria, they call him Sekou Shangari. When he wanted to run to become president, he called the government. He said, "Look, I want to pay the road. How many road cost?" They said, "Oh, they road at 3 million." He said, "The money to the government." He said, "How many bridge cost?" They said that 2 million money to the government. When time comes for election, the poor for you. For Mundo Village, challenge the government. You want to pay the estimate, the case they want, you start bringing trouble in the country. They're trouble looking for that.
So you suggesting that Honorable Benete should give the money to the government?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
That's the best way.
All right. Let's take another caller. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, I come in. Wait, I come in.
I'm not going to get a mention.
Musa Benete, because he trucked my most people to go nimba the further.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening. Hello.
I'm a bad man. Why you get a mentions?
Hello.
Later. Thank you.
Hello.
Darren.
Okay. Hello.
Darren.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Alex Jones calling from FE.
Okay. Let's hear from you. What's on your mind?
Well, I'm really concerned about lawmakers. Like you said, they are making new laws, like not really in our favor. They have a decent work bill in that building, like been there for a very long time, like can benefit the Liberian people. But they are not even taxing it, and we are here suffering. for our rescue government, right? We there for them, and it's supposed to help us in any way. But they keep like all of law on the ground, and we just here. So that like concern
Darius,
me.
can you hear me?
Why they can change the decision web bill because
What
they
is
don't
it in
want
your
people
head? Call
to
Diamond.
make like money or to benefit out of it.
What happened?
Thank you.
Hello?
Darius.
Yeah, my name is Joseph. Joseph C. I'm calling from the Dollars Meridian.
Darius.
Yeah. Why do Mama, I want to appreciate the government that was
Answer the call.
for the level of work that the government has kept on.
Darius, you gotta connect the call. You're not hearing me. Call Diamond. Connect the call. What happened?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
tell the call
Yeah,
to
go ahead.
Yeah. I think the government,
Can you hear me?
I think the issue of local commodities have been stable in the market, including
Can
red
you hear me on the radio? I'm talking to you. That's why I said turn the caller off. Let's fix the problem. That was there with you. That was
Okay. Okay. So, CEO, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Are you
Darius,
letting me see you? I
answer the
think
phone.
we-
Answer the phone, Darius. Start turning the phone off. Can you hear me? You getting me on air or you getting me on the cell phone? But then call Diamond to make the right connection. There's something, there's the reason why you are not hearing me. Don't take the calls. Wait yet. Is Diamond in there? Anyone there with you? What happened?
Well, folks, keep sharing the show. I think having the technical issue, keep sharing the show. I'm not getting the CEO, but keep sharing the show, trying to connect some technical issue. Let me take this call. Hello.
Thank you.
Hello.
Good evening to you. Hello.
Yeah.
My name is Mohammed Kanentiyo, and I give you my case on 16 on the Bridge Island.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Let me say good morning or good evening to the panelists from the diaspora and go and I was talking about the water function and the other force. My concern tonight, we seem to be the 8th of this month, November 2025. We want to ask the office of Honorable Ansu Don, the head of the Disaster Management Office. What have been the fundings that should be given to we the flood victims for this?
Can you hear me now?
No flood victim have received any dime from the office of Honorable Ansu Don for this gun season. We want to ask this good office if the disaster management office fund was not given to them for the flood victim. If so, if you receive funds, then the office will be questioned what he has done with the money. Because you should know this, that President Bouaga quit to dismiss or quit to fire person. You see it? So, guys thinking Zaga is also hedging on you very soon for now. If the system is not being given a phone to them, and few months from now, or few days from now, definitely a name will be posted on the dismissal list anytime from now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay. Let's hear from the other caller. Good evening.
Darius.
Yeah, you got live.
Darius.
Hello.
Darius. Darius.
Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is brother.
Darius.
What they calling from PVA.
Darius, answer your phone.
I hope CEO Stanton is listening to me.
Darius, stop taking phone calls. Stop taking phone calls. That fixed the problem.
And
Stop,
nationally,
turn the phone off. Just turn it off. I beg you, turn it off.
to be reliable.
Turn it off now, Darius. Turn the phone off.
I may reference. Hello.
Okay. Okay, CEO. Let's try again.
Yeah. No, pick up your phone, Darius. Pick up your phone. All right, listen to me. Listen, Darius. Don't take no more calls, okay? Let's solve the problem. Can you hear me through the microphone? Can you hear me? Go ahead, where? I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? But you're not, but you're not supposed to hear me from outside speaker. Call Diamond, call somebody to solve the problem. You don't have to take calls. You just got to just solve the problem. I thought you say you know about. I thought you say you know about radio, Darius. I thought you say you've been doing this thing before. I'm on the show. I can hear you. I can hear you, but you're not hearing me on the show. What are you talking about? Continue. I cannot continue on the show if I'm not coming through the system. Just call Diamond. Call Diamond, call Nelson, call somebody, Darius.
Okay, so CEO, I think we solved the problem. Yes. Sorry, folks. So share the show. I think we're good to go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, better.
So don't take no more calls, Darius.
Yes,
You
okay.
sure you hear me?
Yeah, good. You're good.
But what's the problem? Darius, I thought you say you know this thing. You started it in 10 years
Oh,
back.
cool. I think that there's some technical issue. Yeah.
Darius, I mean,
technical glitch.
You want to bring your CDC behavior in our studio? That's an independent studio, Darius. It's concerning, you know?
No, man, don't go that route, man.
No, but it's concerning. You purposely trying to take me off.
No. Oh. No, a technical issue.
I'm getting, Darius, I'm so concerned that intentionally, purposely, you're trying to take me off.
I would take it off, CEO. No,
because you know exactly what about if Joey are sick or if Joey are not sick, what about it tonight. Then you know very well what we're about to talk about. You intentionally taking me off.
No, that technical glitch.
Yeah, I mean, you are right. Listen, you are right. The man is a sedition, movie. I don't know which party. Now the man John CMC. So the man is against the independence of the network. The man John CMC.
That's most CMC.
Hey, post you see on Spoon at the main person was CMC. CMC got into your sign contract.
For what? I think See, we had how to get the people.
I mean, CMC, the CDC, that is same thing, but just go there. It's the high ranking. The big people go up, the small people come down. C M, the M stand for middleman. CMC that the middle party. Go beat ability. They are middlemen. We got Kev coming on. We got Gibson Jeru. We got Kanyo Bagbala. We're going to bring in Sando Johnson today, and we'll be talking with Yake Koruba. Again, we're going to have a wonderful show. Sorry for the glitch. Again, we just want to say thank you for joining us. A beautiful Saturday. Whether you're UPIS, Sedition, CMC, ANC, whatever C. Thank you for joining us. An independent mind is the best place to go right now. Thank you for joining us. I'm very, very skeptical. I'm very, very concerned having Darius alone in our studio. Darius is a saboteur. Yes, he is. He made sure that he kept me off for maybe 15 minutes exact. And, because somebody said, oh, man, keep the man off. But actually, folks, I want to ask a question. Kanyo, come on, Kanyo, let me ask you. So what if Joe, we are sick? Darius. Darius, are you hearing me now? Or you not hearing me, Darius?
I'm hearing you.
Okay. My question, Darius, right? So what if George, we are sick? I mean, seriously. I really want to ask people that are running that he's sick. He's sick. So what if he's sick? I mean, is he not human? I mean, is that some kind of different bone he got in his body, different blood? Different system. I mean, can this man get sick? I mean, what's the main thing here where people are angry, seditions are angry, and other people are celebrating? So what if we are sick? Kanyo, before we start the show, Kanyo, help me understand. And I'm serious. Liberians, I want to hear from you. I will open the line today. So what if we are sick, Kanyo? So what?
Oh, thank you, CEO. How are you, Kev? Darius, how's it going in the studio? To the question, I think the whole sickness thing is being taken from a political angle. Firstly, let's just say that we shouldn't be wishing ill health on any national leader for that matter. We saw the same with President Boykai. There were a lot of those calls. The president is sick. He's about to collapse. He won't make it. Now we're seeing similar attitudes with President Weah. It's as if we don't learn, to be honest, And I think there are bigger things to talk about in the country. There are greater challenges that we have to to move the country forward than to be focused on this petty, this person is sick, this person isn't sick. But I think the main thing there is that when the sickness issue is raised, it is mostly raised in connection to being able to be a formidable challenger in the elections. So the idea of the person being sick means that, they may not be available for that process. I guess that's why people tend to hype it.
Let me ask you, Kanyo, I want to stick with you for a minute, right? Because you are the spokesperson for CDC. You know George Banawea, right? You know some of the attacks that came from CDC towards Unity Party. And again, guys, sorry that we want to start the show like this. Darius, here you go. Can somebody call Darius? You got to keep the thing in your ear, man. Can you hear us? We're not hearing you, Darius.
I'm hearing you.
So, but Darius, this is Spoon Talk, Darius. This is not CMC or CDC program. Can you keep focused? We're begging you, Darius.
I'm hearing you.
We want to interact with you. You're the one that producing for us.
Go ahead.
You cannot be looking in the phone, and I know you're looking at, porno or what, but let that one go. But Darius, focus. I thank you. But notwithstanding, Darius, give us those pictures, right? That was playing from Morocco today with the FIFA. Just, I don't know if we allow, maybe we allow, just cut a little bit of them. Show us the Jowiah picture. Let's discuss the Jowiah sickness issue. Got it?
Yeah.
Why would people just say, you know what? This is crazy. We care less. Why CDC not coming out with a statement? Either the office of the former president or CDC as a political party. I mean, why are they so tight-lipped? Something happened to George Manawia. His countenance changed. You saw it. He lost a lot of weight. So are they hiding something? Can we discuss it freely? Can you know America? The president fought out today, they will say it. The person against stand, they will say it. Les McConnell, he fell 3-4 different times. They put him down. He said, they'll say, you'll not be the majority chair yet. Because you know what? He's shaking. And this is common. So you mean that our leaders, they should be sick, whether critical or minor sickness, and they hide it? So what if he said? I want you to take me to that place. Why this is a taboo? That when my elders said they would not say it. Joseph Braga said they don't want to say it. Joey said they don't want it. Call me sick, nobody will say it. What? What was that to her?
Well, CEO, I do agree with you that sickness in the context of one's ability to lead is something that can be raised politically. Meaning, if you are arguing that somebody does not have afflicted either mentally or physically, so therefore they won't be able to perform, is something that can be raised. All right. But I think the way and manner and form in which it is raised, especially in our politics, is what undermines the legitimacy of that particular issue. Because if you say, as president, you got to travel, you got to meet foreign partners, you got to be able to discuss. So you can't be bedridden. You have to have the physical ability to engage. That is a part of the job, right? But if other people are raising it as if they are throwing aspersions on the person, trying to castigate the person, not from a functional perspective in terms of what the job requires, but rather from a petty perspective, then I think that is problematic. And I think the CDC through Len Eugene Nangbe responded effectively. I mean, he went live. I think probably what they said was, look, we're not going to issue a statement because a statement can be responded to. We'll just go live and show that the president, former president, we are.
Last question real quick. Then we'll bring in some guys, share the show. This sorry that we're starting like this, right? Because this thing just been bad to me. People calling me, right? They are saying, but Sandra, why you guys not saying? And I think it is our responsibility to speak to this. We cannot cherry pick. If Joseph Braga said today we're talking, the nation got to know, right? There will be nowhere to hide anything. Joe, we want to be president again, 2029. Joe came to do groundbreaking. He lost mad weight. The stomach go down. You can see all the men Jaguar. The Jaguar, the boom come here, they call Jaguar. You can see all of it. The men I go way in. Oh, but this is not a Joe we know. It's fair that we discuss it, Kev. It's fair that the Liberian people, they say, Atta is saying phone call, Kayo. Atta responding to text messages. So what is Joey say? Sidisha said they're not talking. The party office, the former president office said they're not talking. The family said they're not talking. Captain said they're tattling. They got a mandate not to talk. When last we talk about sector get mandate? I said, don't say you will not talk. I can't go say, hold on, I will call you back. I said, hold on, 3 days ago, he never called back. Usually, now we say he's not responding to it. He will show video. Even look at the video. And we're playing the video. But if Joey is sick, so what? Is he a super human being that he can never ever get sick? I mean, guys, is Joey a super human being? That in my born, he said, you will never get sick. You are baptized in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and the heaven opened, and the angel descended as a dove. Yeah, my beloved Son. Yeah, him, in whom I'm well pleased. He shall never be sick. He shall never get sick. Are we serious yet? Go.
Well, I think again, CEO, this is indicative of how far the country has descended into division. To the extent that even if an issue is raised as to the sickness of a political leader, it becomes a point for great division. And that's why we need to do more to bring the country together. I mean, politics aside, you know, sometimes I'm one person where I engage across the aisle. It doesn't matter what somebody politics is. We can have a conversation, we can maintain a friendship, we can partner, we can do stuff together. But it seems like our country is moving in a direction that is so divisive that every issue that is raised and discussed seems to be coming from that point of division. Like I said, you just mentioned in the US, other places being fit, but forget about the US in politics. Even in your regular job, like I used to work for an entity, part of the job description was ability to travel, frequent travel. So that means if you are bedridden or physically you can't move, it impedes your function. So it's a factor that ought to be discussed. But like I said, the way in which now we are discussing it, we did it with President Boykai, and not me particularly, I mean Liberians as a whole, raise a lot of issues. You know, I try to keep my politics above board, so I don't do that kind of stuff. So it was done with President Boykai. People raised, he's sick, he's old, he's this, he's decrepit. Now it's happening with President Weah. Mind you, President Weah, in terms of the way he looks, he's not getting young. I don't know, people, you know, people see the physical.
Let me hold that, Cairo, let me hold that, right? Because it's a fact. Yeah, but let me hold you that. We're gonna play all the videos. Joe, we are going to chair, you holding your left hand. He coming out from a chair, you almost fall. Joe, we are sleeping. So what? The only question I want Liberians to hear tonight, so what? And Joe, we are sick, he's sick.
But see, my issue here is.
Yeah, talk real quick. We got to this. Yeah, real quick.
Let me come in real quick. My issue here is this. Those who are championing this President we are sick should be careful. Members of the CDC did it. I was telling somebody, President Boykai whipped us in this election. We kept talking about, oh, the president's sick, the president's sick, the president's sick. 2023 key, President Boykai whipped the CDC, even in the midst of all of those conversations about being sick, being old, all of that stuff. So it tells you that the people can rise above a certain narrative and still follow who they want to follow. So those who raising this sick with President Weah need to slow down on it. Focus on the real issues, because you can generate sympathy just by taking an approach that seems to be undermining. Let's talk about the real issues. You know, that's my position, CEO.
Now, thank you very much. I want to bring you Gibson, right? Then we'll go to Kev. Thank you for joining the time out. The other guys are coming in. My Liberian people, let's talk it to you today and get it off my chest. I hate when something give me heartburn. And Gibson, once it give me heartburn, then I start burping a lot. Listen, I'm not sleeping. I'm having a restless night. People calling me, Joey Dao, Joey Sego, the Tego Joey Keneo, Joey Limpio, Joey heart transplant. Well, so what? Gibson, what's the main issue yet?
Okay.
Joey, that's all I said.
Okay, so here is how I'm going to deal with it. And I say things probably other people might not want to say. And that's a good thing about me. I think this whole George Weah sick business is being hyped up by Unity partisans. And all they are doing is to show the body count of Joseph Boykai. And why did I say that? Many of them believe that Prince Johnson said Boykai was going to die and Prince Johnson died. So Prince Johnson predeceased Boykai. So when George Weah died, it means Boykai, who they said were going to die ever since, two people now die and Boykai stay alive. I think that's the whole reason why the Unity Party people are hyping up this thing. But George Weah, as a human being, if he's sick, it's a news. And it's discussable. And we are not supposed to pretend like George Weah can never get sick. Well, my information is, well, I see George Weah also looked at somebody who lost weight. I know when he was president, he had a lot of weight. He had big God in front of him. George Weah is not like that anymore. Is he going on diet? Is he exercising? Is he trying to drop weight so that he get prepared for the challenges ahead? Or is he actually sick and he has not told the people? And I think the people at the CDC should be able to, when the president is sick, when he's losing weight, when he's doing exercises, look, I will be one of the different person that will enter CDC. Because if I find myself in the area where I'm able to disseminate information, I will be the one that will bring the information to the people, not unauthorizedly, but in a way that people will know that they will not be guessing. We're not supposed to guess about George Weah's health. It is good when the CDC or President Weah publicists come out and say the president went to see his doctor for annual routine care, or the president had a contracted something and he went to see a doctor to remove whatever plaque or whatever, for that matter. Just an example. They can do that. But in this situation, it is all about Unity Partisan trying to count, body count of Joseph Boakai. That Joseph Boakai can live long and other people can die before him because the people said Joseph Boakai is going to die ever since. That us Unity Partisans are trying to do here. Nothing more, nothing less. Because the people that carrying the thing around, they are Unity Partisans or partisans. They're not sedition carrying it around. They are not even not sedition. They are not people who are neutral. They are all Unity Party people. They don't want to carry the thing around. They want to see that CDC is harmed. Can George Weah die and then they have nobody to stand for them 2029? And George Weah is there because the people said the old men are going to die ever since. But now Prince Johnson died. He said old men are going to not live long, and now Prince Johnson died and left the old men behind. And I said,
Gibson, hold on 1 minute. We'll welcome Honorable Samuel Johnson. Darius, can you unmute your mic and mute Samuel Johnson mic, please? We want to get the volume from your end, Darius. Is Darius in studio? Darius, you don't have to come, just unmute your mic, please. Good. Can you hear me, Senator Johnson?
Yeah.
Good. So let's try this. Let's see. Can you hear me, Senator Johnson? Oh, God.
He's muted. He's muted.
No, he's not muted. Darius still on training. Darius, just call somebody. Call somebody, Darius.
Okay, I think he's better. Go ahead.
I can hear you, bro.
No, listen. He's only better because you're on. When you go in the back, you will not hear him. So let's try it. Senator, can you hear me? Okay, Darius, call Lorena or call Diamond to straighten it up, please. All right, Senator, we'll bring you back on. Let Darius try again. All right, so let me say this to you, Gibson. To be frank, right? This is the former president, George Manuel Weah. He lost weight. Big time. This is the former president. There's a former president standing with Michael Jackson reincarnate. You see this picture? He's standing with Michael Jackson. Right?
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, but honestly, I don't know the man's name. They call him Michael Jackson. I don't know that his name. But then you have it. There's a former president. He doesn't seem to be that well.
Look for
we're gonna put a video up, we're gonna put everything up. But my question I'm asking Liberian, whether you're opposition or in position, no position. So who tell you that John Weah can get saved? But the people are concerned because sedition themselves, making things worse on themselves. Like Kanye saying, it took Eugene Linaway to go where Morocco and record the president went on FIFA. That your answer there? Well, Gibson, talk to me, man.
So to be able to end my comments, I will find a picture of Joshua when he was president. And when you show that picture where you say Michael Jackson standing, you see that Joshua's stomach went down. When Joshua was president, he had a bloated stomach. Even to play soccer, he just was way up there, and he was gaining a lot of weight. Probably when after the presidency, he decided to exercise. And once you are dieting and exercising and you are reducing, definitely people will see that your facial expression or appearance will be different. But the question you ask is a very genuine question. We shouldn't sit and believe that George Weah cannot get sick. Everybody gets sick. And if the president of the republic or the former president of the republic is sick, the leader of the most potent grassroots forceful political party is sick, obviously the Liberian people will be concerned. They will be concerned. And it is a duty of the CDC to erase the notion that he is not sick. The president has been exercising.
So we get it. I got to bring in Dazzle on today. Let's hear from Kev and Tama real quick, and we'll bring in Dazzle on this topic. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It's a beautiful Saturday, yeah, a very beautiful Saturday. I got my fresh haircut, getting ready for church tomorrow. Listen, I just went to the dry cleaner. I pick up my clothes. Everything is unique. I polish my shoe. Everything is unique. I'm going to go to the gym from here, exercise, and get ready for church tomorrow. I got to go to the gym for church tomorrow. My mind, body, and soul. But the question you asking me, and Tama, I want to make Kev laugh, so let me give you 30 seconds. So what is Joe Weah sick? What's the big deal?
Yeah, and tell me about it. What's the big deal? What's the big deal when a politician who is seeking the highest office, who have held our office once and wants to come back to power? Let me tell you, we have seen in the developed world, I'm going to take the example of the United States. You know how many times current President Donald Trump dinged on former President Joe Biden for sleeping and being old and being sickly and being incapable or incapacitated? Look, it is appropriate. I'm not going to discuss President Weah today, but it is appropriate for the public to ask questions about people, public officials, or officials who seek public office. It's a fine line to have the right to privacy. But when you find yourself in the public glare, where you are seeking public office, the people want to know whether you are fit for office. Transparency, Stinton, I have always said, in government, if you aspire to leadership or you're in government, the people have the right to know. You can be running behind the A-ball or the citizens. That it creates perception, it creates lack of transparency, it creates rumors. I don't care who is carrying the photos around say George Weah is sick, and I wish him all the best. But anybody can get sick. But we are seeking public office, and you have had our office before. It's the right of the public to question your fitness. I'll stop here for now. Thank you, Sundar. Center, you're on mute.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. We'll bring in Kev Hassan. We're bringing Sandro Dazzle Johnson. We want to hear from you before we bring him on. And then we'll continue with the story because we know what happened with Joe Weah. We know what kind of, if he's sick or he's not sick. I know. Like Kaya would say, I know most of the stuff that's happening. We're 100,000 miles away. Did Joe Weah go to the hospital in Ghana? What took Joe Weah into the hospital? Did Joe Weah see the doctor? What we had in Yama? It drives me nuts. And we got to discuss it. I mean, if you're afraid to talk on the one, please go home. Today, not your day. Bro, we got to talk it. The man, he was president for 6 years. The Liberian people want to know what's happening. He want to come back again to do another 6 years. Then you want to change the constitution to do another 6 years again. That will be 18 years if they want the power. God, is Joe Weah sick? Why are you guys not talking?
Okay, let me say hi to everybody, and I will use this my favorite word by former American president. Read my lips. Joe Weah is not sick. Never. He's healthy. He's fine. This coming from the belly of evil witchcraft. And we know who is sick. The person is sick is Josiah Imam Boakai, not Joe Weah. Joe Weah is not sick. The person who passes around with device in his body is Josiah Imam Boakai. The person who is passing around fainting when he gave long speech is Josiah Imam Boakai. The evidence are there. You can show it. He's a sick one. We elected a sick president. So not Joey, but Jerome, you said something, right? You said maybe people should say we should say if Joey are sick, we will say it. But look at the caliber of people that say Joey are sick. If that Stanton break that news, or some caliber of people break that news, we will answer. But look at the caliber of people that break that news. Unkept people like Prophet Keys. Yeah, man. Is CDC supposed to respond to someone like Prophet Keys?
So we'll continue with this story. Yeah, we'll continue with this story. I'm going to bring in Samuel Dazzle Johnson, former Senator Bowman County. Again, I'm hearing that he's running again, but he will let us know. I think he said that already. Welcome to the show, Honorable Samuel Dazzle Johnson. It's good to see you, my friend. Here you go. So when I hear your chief that Darius controlling the thing to now, you say you're good. All right, so Honorable Dazzle, let's do this. Darius, can you hear me?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, can you change seat with Honorable Dazzle, please?
Okay.
Yeah, then but you will still be in studio. We're not keeping too long.
Okay.
Please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me put Darius and the Honorable in the bag. I mean, Darius is still doing his thing. We appreciate Darius. So why did do that? Let me ask you, Carol.
There you know.
Yeah, Darius said you know we're rough. but why did do that? Let me ask you, Carol. We agree that President Boyga is an 80-something old man, right? If you reach 80, things begin to happen. But can Sedition tell the truth now about Joe Matter we are? Because if they can't tell us the truth, we got to tell the Liberian people the truth. We agree that we got old man Joseph Boyga who is not well. We agree. I agree. But God marry him. We agree that God marry the old man, said nothing, Charlie Kinta, he not past 80. A birthday coming up again, by the way. But can Sedition tell all the truth? What Joey I say? If you look at Joey, Joey look at somebody that well. Talk to me, can you?
Well, again, like I started, we got to put this in context, right? The interest of the public in knowing the health status of President Weah naturally should come from a place of fitness to perform a role. But when people use it to slander, use it to throw aspersions, then it becomes problematic, which is what other folks, in the CDC did in regards to President Boyga. And I will caution Kev, when you're on this platform, Kev, yes, you have a responsibility to project the CDC. But when you make this kind of statement about the current president, you are making yourself no different from some of the same people we are now calling out for the way in which they are raising questions about President Weah's health, not from a position of saying what's happening for disclosure because you are in the public eye, but rather from a disparaging point. And I think we need to elevate our politics to the extent where if we're raising a health issue of a national leader, is in regards to their competence to lead or their fitness to lead. And I agree with, Tamba and Big Brother Gibson and the CEO that disclosure does not have to be derogatory. If an issue is raised about the president's health, and we have a very, a chief of staff there who's knowledgeable in the media, a short press statement, even from the party chair, propaganda is not about where it comes from. It's about whether it gets traction in the population. So you may say Prophet Key is not worthy of a response, but Prophet Key has an audience that he speaks to. They listen to him and they run with these things. So effective communication requires that the minute an issue is raised, you respond and you respond.
Kayo, we will start with fire, we end with fire. The Liberian people got to know what Joey has said today. The Liberian people got to know the truth. The Liberian people got to know the truth. There's no need to hide it. If I say today, I say, Yeah, I can't make it. I say, I'll tell you, I say, I come on the show. And the president said, the president's sick. The man went and said, my Ellen died. My Ellen appeared to the airport and said, let me hear a message. I stand by my story. And Joe said, we're going to bring in Darius Doe. Can you change your honorable name, please? His name is Honorable Sando Daso Johnson. He's not Darius Doe. I'm going to do it from here if you can. Let me bring you in. Chief, how you doing today? Can you hear us better?
Well, I can hear you guys very well. I am great. I'm okay.
Thank you very much. Sorry that we had to go back and forth. You know, our new producer is trying his best. It's good to have you, but I'm going to ask you the same question. So what if Joey is sick? What are these things about his sickness? Why is this? What CDC hiding this thing? Why?
Well, starting in the first place, I am not a medical doctor to determine whether the former president is sick or not. But I want to say that it is unfair to him. It is unfair to the Liberian people for people to run with issues concerning the health of our former president. I don't buy those rumors or lies. No, I believe President Weah served us. He's our former president, our former leader, and I'm in prayer with him. Whether he's sick or not, we as a nation, individually, should do all we can in our power.
So what your prayer to God is? You say what is sick or not? What your prayer? Is your open prayer?
For him to be okay.
To do what now?
For him to be okay.
It means that if you're telling God, say, made the man okay, it means that he's sick.
Even when you are not sick, you still ask God for blessing.
So, okay, so which one you praying for? Which one you been praying for?
I believe that he is not sick.
And you telling God what? What are you telling God?
We're asking God to keep him going. If I'm not well, if I'm well, I will ask God, please keep me going. But to say already, the president is sick. No, I don't believe so.
I don't believe. Listen. Why do you think he ended up losing weight? He lost my weight.
No. But listen, start on. This is not my normal body. I'm getting bigger, and at a certain point in time, I would do some exercises and do some other stuff to bring myself down. Everybody would do that. So maybe if he was oversizing and he decided to do some exercises to bring him down, that should not be.
That is the message, Dazo. Why is the decision scared to speak up? The office of the former president quiet. The party through Jangako, its Secretary General, Jefferson Koji, they're quiet. That raises concern, Dazo. This is the former president we are talking about. Jangako running away from the media. Usually now we're running away and say people are fishing. You can't interrupt today. Go to Action 5 News. Don't interrupt today, please. Go ahead, sir.
They should not run away. And I believe that they are speaking out. I listened to Lin Eugene Nangmi, who is the chief of staff of the former president. He spoke very well. And others are speaking. Yes, I agree with you. The CDC as a party should come up with a statement to debunk some of the lies and set the record straight. But we cannot speak for the CDC. But I as an ordinary Liberian citizen, believe that the president, our former president, is not sick. I believe he is well, and we should keep all of our national leaders, current and past, in our prayers, so that God will continue to keep them alive. And for people to run with this, the man is sick, the man has died. That is not.
No, but the man is well. They forget about how the man died. The man is alive. That's what I would say. He's alive. But whether he's sick, yeah, but that one. Listen. See, like Kanye said, Sedition did it to Joseph Boakai.
Of course.
Sedition did it to Madam Salih. So that's CDC mojo. We know that. So let's talk about the signal aspect here.
So because they lie on us, should we lie on them? Or because they lie, should we lie? No.
This is not religious politics. This is not from the Pope. This is politics. They lie on you, you lie on them. The best lie wins. This is not religious politics.
Some of us do not operate like that.
No. Well, that's why we brought you on the show here. Now let's see how you operate.
Let's see how you operate.
And I'm praying that our former president will be alive. I'm praying that nothing will happen to him. And I'm praying that he be very strong.
We're gonna ask the Liberian people after we talk to you, what's your take? Is Joria sick? If he's sick, what's CDC adding? Listen, let me say something to you, right?
Listen, no, but start on wait. I am not a medical doctor. There is no medical report from any medical institution or hospital indicating that the president is sick. No. When people are sick,
Dazzle, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When CDC were running around with a funny story on Joseph Boakai, did you ask for a medical report?
Because we knew those were all lies.
Oh, you knew those were lies.
Yeah,
we didn't ask for a medical report.
No. We
that's what stop, man. That's what stop.
We knew that President Boakai was sick. They were making politics all of that.
No, I can say to you, everything that people say, whether President Boakai, whether Madam Salif, whether Joe Manawia, whether Charles Taylor, whether anybody else, if they are sick, it should be spoken to by the party and by the government. There's no need to hide it.
Satan, I am
not the blue.
Hello.
Joel spent 5 months out of the country. He came back. He lost my way.
Does that suggest that because he was all in the country, he was in hospital?
And so we want to know why the Liberian people want to know, Dazzle, why George Manawia lost my weight.
And so the best thing to have done was then people should ask the president or ask the inner cycle. But to come on and speculate and pull up lies.
But you don't know whether they ask the inner cycle, Dazzle. The inner cycle, the chief of staff.
I'm on your show tonight.
Yeah.
For every reason you notice that my ballot is down, you will ask me, Senator Johnson, what is happening to you?
Senator Johnson, people know you, man. People know you. You're not Joe. We are. Even before I asked you would tell me what happened to you. The same thing you tell me that you vote with the party right now. No. Even before I ask you, because you're a straightforward man. You're a straightforward man.
I'm being very straightforward. You want me to jump on it? No, then I will not be straightforward tonight. If somebody wants me to lie, now John Weah said, no,
we don't want you to lie. No, Senator. Here's the issue. That's the issue. Your position, Dazzle, and I gotta bring the other guys in though. Your position here is you can never take a position because now you join the CMC who are subscribed to CDC. Who are subscribed to CDC? No, we're coming there.
Former president. So
no, Chief. The Liberian people come on this show to listen to the truth.
All right.
And we got to tell them.
Right.
The question we are asking, and let's make this interesting, I will bring in Gibson Jerry. We saw George Manawia in the church, leaping on his wife to come down the stairs. He was leaping. It's like the Bible said, he was leaping, jumping, praising God. He was sleeping and jumping, praising God. And we saw that, no, don't interrupt me now. We saw the man leaping on his wife on 1 or 2 occasions. It's okay. But for the party to be silent, people say the man had kidney transplant. People say the man was checked in a hospital in Ghana. People say the man went there to see John Colley, a friend that has stroke. Different information. Guess what? Let me come to you. Keep saying. Does Joel check in the hospital? Can any physician deny it? Yes, he did. Why Joel went to the hospital? We get a Liberian, a best friend to Joel called John Colley. He's not well. He got stroke. He's in the hospital. Joel went to check on him. People see Joel working in the hospital. They say Joel going to check and send him to check. So let's discuss this thing. If that is the case, Gibson, why CDC quiet? And this is a party that never quiet. But in the back, they are worried. They are concerned. Joel walking, he get unsteady gait. Unsteady gait mean he can't catch his own balance. He walking like a wingy wago. And this is something that people want to know if Joel is sick. I'm not saying that. I wish Joel well, 100%.
I wish Joel well that he can get to 2029 and beyond 2029. I pray to God that Joel can live 500 years old if God gave him long life. But we got to explain why it's happening. This is our job. Gibson, we get Dazzle on. Talk and let's finish on the one, and then we'll talk about Dazzle issue, whether you still support Bwaka. Because we're hearing that you say he's not supporting Unity Party.
Okay, I've already talked about the Unity Party thing, so I'm going to go to the professional journalism thing. Speculation is legal in journalism. If the person who is now a journalist is doing that, I don't know about that, but the journalists are allowed to speculate. It's professional. It's part of journalism. So I just wanted to set that straight. So just in case any journalist wrote a story and say, is the president sick? Is there a possibility that he could be sick based on the way he walked, the way he talked, the way he looked? It is a professional. It's professional for it to happen. Now, I am again, I want to say that if the CDC must be able to respond to certain kind of information that has the propensity to weaken the believability of their followers. If somebody get up and the information is all over, they're putting pictures all over, some people, they AI thing and put him on the bed and they say he's sick. If I were in CDC today and I have a role to play in the dissemination of information, I will call a press conference and I say, we want to categorically dispel the notion or the information or the rumors going around that the former president is sick. The former president has been taking exercises. The former president has been on diet, and the president's future has changed over time. So he may look sick to you, but he's not. He's well. In fact, as we speak, the president is attending a function in so and so places, like in Morocco. Okay, that is professional. That is being accountable to your people. That is being responsive to the people, because every information that go out there has its own impact. That's why in journalism, you don't overlook any information that you get, because it has its own impact. It has its own way of destroying things. It has its own way of peddling something even deeper. So I agree, and we shouldn't pretend that President Weah is a super human being. That's why he's a human being, and so he will always get sick. If the signal comes, it comes. If the signal doesn't come, it doesn't come. But we can't continue to ignore the public. It hurts. They hurt the followers of Weah. How many people call me? I had to call certain people to even verify. This morning, I was chatting with one of the brothers who is very, very close to George Weah. And I said, is it true that the president is sick? He said, no, it's not sick. I said, thank you for the clarification. And he and I communicated a little bit. Very, very close. Maybe the president tells George Weah share every day. That's what I'm talking about. Every day, people call me, Gibson, is the papa sick? Gibson, I'm not of sedition yet, but people are calling me. So why is it not that CDC will not call a press conference? The chairman of the party.
Gibson, I got to bring in Dazzle. I'm sorry, Gibson, I got to bring in Dazzle because he doesn't have enough time for us tonight. But their own sedition people, then they are concerned. It's like they care less, Carlo. They care less to tell their fellow sedition what is happening. Maybe they're doing it through the hierarchy. But I know what is happening. And today we're telling Liberian people what we know. Then we're asking Liberian people, what's your take? President George Bernard Weah was president, trying to come back again. So therefore, we shouldn't sugarcoat this thing to take one picture and say, you see the man picture? The man, can you see the man picture? The man walking in that building, or else say the man. That's a flattering thing we're talking about. The man at paper, you see the one? The man at the one, that's all.
Well, I can tell you this, CEO. I believe, and I would strongly want to advise the CDC, but I think they will come up with a statement. It is important that they do that. I'm not in the CDC, so I wouldn't dictate to them as to what they should say. But again, I will maintain my ground. I am not a medical doctor. I haven't received any medical reports that former President Weah is sick. As far as I know, he is okay and doing well, and we'll continue to pray for all of our leaders to be strong, and let's move on. So, I mean, that's my position on that. He is not sick. I don't know him to be sick. There has been no medical report from any doctor, be it in Liberia, in Ghana, in Morocco, wherever he is. If President Weah is seriously sick or he is sick, it will be known. The facts will be there. And so I agree with my colleague. I'm not a journalist, but I believe that the CDC should speak up to this to put aside all of the rumors, lies, and gossips. That's my position on that.
All right. Yeah, Kev, real quick. I got to bring Dazo on the reason why he's here tonight. Real quick, Kev, you go.
Yeah, Senator, let me say this. I thank you for saying that. If President we are sick, that Ghana he will be. Let's think that Ghana he will be. Again, we're not going to answer a certain caliber of people. Among everybody on the set, I'm the only person who will speak because I speak to President Weah. I can tell you he is not sick. You hit it on the nail. He is not sick. Anybody who say President Weah sick, it's a problem. And we all know. Somebody say we talk about Josiah Imam Boka being sick. Let's do a process of elimination here. Is he on pacemaker? Yes. He had a defect? Yes. We know that. So he actually there, but it's something that we will be parading around? No. But the reason is saying that because it's the fear of the Unity Party. But we're not going to answer people like Prophet Keys. He's not the caliber of people that we should hold press conference. We will never do that. Everybody saw President we are today at FIFA in Morocco. If that's not enough for you, go ahead. It's your business. You can say whatever you want to say. But if that happened today, you saw President we are live and direct in Morocco. If that is not enough for you, we will go and answer on kept caliber Prophet Keys, a non-decent man, the Prophet Keys, that kind of man, we will not do that. We are a serious party. We will never answer people like Prophet Keys. Sarah Johnson, if you ask that question or you say something, we will answer you. But we will not answer people like Prophet Keys. It's not the caliber of person, somebody that we will answer. We will not do that. If that's not enough, that's their business.
Kev.
You want to answer kind of useless somebody like Prophet Keys? No way.
Kev, thank you very much. Thank you. But that's CDC problem here. That's all. That's CDC problem. The problem actually that, I think you get some guys then talking about that just around Joe we are to just make fool all of him. They have been playing stupid. You got the same people around Joe we are just come and just sweet talking and say, oh, Mr. President, don't say nothing, and the people forget it. No, people will not forget it. You don't have to be a medical practitioner for you to know that something happened to Joe Weah. You don't have to. If you are born of a woman and your mom brought you up, your pop brought you up, you know when somebody's sick. Now, because Prophet Key, the party can put out a statement. Now, because Prophet Key, look at Joe Weah. Kevin, what Kev talking about? Is this the Joe Weah we know? Look at the picture. Look at the picture.
This is a doctor.
No, yeah, you finish talking. Let me finish. I beg you. Let me finish. Don't interrupt me, please. Don't interrupt me. Yeah, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. All right, Kev. So the issue is that, is this the Joe Weah we know? No. Joe Weah lost marriage. Look at this. Nobody's stupid. The seditions carry Barbara. Need somebody to look at it in the 2 hour clear, and tell them the truth. Something is happening. It's not for nothing. Joel, human being can get sick. The more you had it, the more you will explain tired.
Stop, please play that video again. Please play that video again, please.
Oh yeah, I'll play. I'll even play the one in the church. They gotta help Joey get down the stairs. That's somebody that said that's sick. We wish Joey well. I'm not saying I can get sick. It happened for me to go see the doctor because I was scared. So I can go. Every man, most of the men that run away. First going to the doctor, and the women they can force them. It happens. But I'm not telling the Liberian people say that Unity Party propaganda. You said Joseph Boakai said we agree. Joseph Boakai came for treatment, we agree. Say your own now. Yeah, I mean, this is embarrassment to CDC. Joel will fall down and die for before you start crying, and you'll go and tell your funeral and say, if we knew. My friend, I will say this to you. For me, I wish Joel well. I want to see Joel 2029 on the campaign trail. I want to. I wish Joel well. But you guys are lying to the president, and you're doing the same dumb stuff again that made people to turn against CDC party and made Joel to end up losing the election. Did Joel enter the hospital in Ghana? Yes. You see, you can tell the Joel, call him. You come to lie to the people on the show. Why did he enter the hospital? To visit John Cody? You want us to say it? Man, you stop, man. You come up with small statement, Kanyo. You ask Kanyo, he will do it free. He's a former spokesperson. He will put together just one paragraph. The president is not, he's checking the hospital. For some reason, he got to follow medical advice. So what you see is based on medical advice. Make it sweet and short. Go and ask ChatGPT, ask AI, they will put something good together and share it. So we'll come back to this because we get our friend and former Senator Dazzle in studio. Is Joel sick? And Joel sick, so what? That's the question we'll come back to. We'll go to the Liberian people and let it tell us, because this too is important. This is way past CDC. I think some people in CDC, and you know what? I will call two people named today. Gibson. Two people very close to Joel. They told Prophet Key the information when Joel went to the hospital. Gibson, two, very close to Joel. They told Prophet Key. And then the people that you chose to be around Joel, I'm going to call the name to you tonight. Then you see someone on camera lying and say, yeah, they can keep Joel secret. You better stop this thing. Kind of know who I'm talking about. I want you smiling. They lied and said they're keeping Joel secret, but they didn't want to put it up. When Joel went to that hospital, they didn't want to call Nurse Sidisha to tell Nurse Sidisha Joel fell off and they rushed him to the hospital. They didn't want to put it up. I will call the name tonight. I must call the name. They were at the CDC, let Joel. No, they don't. Come on, man. That's all. Let's bring you on. Yes, it's good to see you, my friend.
Thank you.
It's good to see you. Let's bring you on. You're here for a purpose today. Let the Joel someone will come back to it. We ask the Liberian people will come back to it. But I will call the names tonight. Two very big people around Joel. They're talking too much. They're calling Unity Party people and giving them information on Joel. And Kev, you know that. And in your chat room, you know that. And you're scared. You talk too much. You gossip too much. Then you want to say that somebody put your secret up. You say put your own secret up. You saying that, Bobo, we can't hear you. Honorable Dazzle. We can't hear you, Kev. Go on and come out here. We can't hear you. Dazzle, let's hear you.
Yes, I'm here. We accepted your invite to come, and then you have some issues and some questions you wanted to ask. And I think we are in a better position to answer those questions.
That's what we heard, that you say you're not supporting Joseph Boakai and Unity Party anymore. Let me play the clip. Let me play the clip, Dazzle. Let me play the clip.
Please.
Support Unity Party that if I want to work for this government, if I want to provide or I want to do a contract for the government, you must deprive me. No. I suffered. I went through hell. I went to the people. I was in Bombay, Senator Tyler and I. For 3 months in the bushes. CDC spent millions of dollars. We didn't have money to spend. We were able to convince our people to vote for President Parker. He alone will not do it. So if you don't protect my interest, you know, so I should only wait all our election time coming now. Then you call me? Hell no. I'm not a child. I got supporters. They have to survive. You don't want to help them. But I should be saying now I'm for my leg. Oh, Senator Johnson, Rescue Mission starting 2029. I said it, I will not support Unity Party in 2029. Let me repeat. I will not. Repeat it. I will not support Unity Party in 2029.
Is this Senator Johnson talking?
Sando Dazo Johnson making the statement. I've said it. Those that have ears have heard it. I'm sure the president have heard it. I'm sure his vice president have heard it. I did it only for President Parker. Only. And I will not go beyond that. Nobody else behind them I will support. Help no.
Or will you support someone in 2029?
But I just told you that the same.
Will you support someone?
Definitely. If I conclude with CMC, I will support them. Period.
So Dazo, let's leave. Right, yeah, so Dazo, let's leave the CMC portion for a bit. It's good to have on Spoon Talk. Dazo, you say you're not going to support Unity Party because you are not eating, you are not getting some of the gravy. Things are hurting you. But you know, I said, let me finish my question. If somebody calls Joseph Imabwaka, you call them back in less than 6 months.
Yeah.
Why? That's a why.
Okay. Now you want me to answer?
Yes, sir.
All of those statements you played, I stand by them. No regret. I'm not going to change them. Now listen. We said we will not support Unity Party 2029 in any political race. That is different from supporting the government because we want this government to succeed. I want President Baka to succeed. I did not say we will fight the president for the government to go down. No. I voted for President Baka because I believe in him, that he will be in a position to
stop playing the Yama husband.
You're not go down that road with me.
The question was
this: I will not support Unity Party in 2029 for any elections. What else do you want me to say?
Yeah, but we're not talking about 2022, 2023, 2025, 2026. No, we are saying
by not supporting them 2029 in any presidential election does not in any way suggest that we will not support the government. The government
we are not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I think Dazo, you're a seasoned politician.
What are you saying?
You try to play Calais with us. Don't do that.
Calais what?
You try to play Calais.
No. You said. Take that back. I don't play Calais.
You try to play Calais. You try to play Calais. I don't know what Calais means. I'm not taking Calais back.
You play a clip, and I said, yes, I stand by that. What else you want me to say?
No, that's the issue, Dazo. You try to intentionally play Calais with us. Whatever Calais means.
No.
Right? You try to play Calais with us.
So what you want me to say? You play.
Let me. What you say? What you say?
Yes, I stand by that statement. What else you want me to say?
Why will you not support Unity Party 2029?
Because I will not want to be a helping verb anymore. I will not want to be a helping verb anymore. I happy the phrase that you say I am a helping verb. So why do you want this helping verb to? I can't continue. I'm saying that. We were on the show. I said the same thing. The chairman can't apologize. So you think about the chairman extending apology to us? We're not maybe to tell we're not.
No, but the reason you gave in here was not about what you said just now. The reason you gave in here, let me say that. And I need to, I really been wishing to engage you on this thing here. I'm not a moderator, so I will not have all the time. But let's look at the reason you just gave. You said you were in the mud. You were in the rain, you were in the villages, you were in the forest, campaigning from one place to another. CDC spent millions.
Exactly.
You didn't have money. But you know what? This is an antecedent to your comment. You said after they took power, you got people who support you, they got to eat. So that means this government has one, that they have forgotten Sanders Johnson. They didn't give Sanders Johnson a job for Sanders Johnson to be able to cater to his group. Or two, that Sanders Johnson own people that he probably want them to go on jobs so they can be able to continue to support this government. They are not getting jobs. They are not even asking. They don't even accommodate. But now why are you dodging the whole thing? Why are you dodging it?
No. But that is, listen, no. Gerald, I don't dodge question. I made it clear. One, politics, I did not support President Boakai because, yes, we wanted him to do a lot for Liberia. But I have supporters now. We have not even been afforded the opportunity to make one recommendation for one person. So now tomorrow comes, right? If you call me, say come back to the how they call it, the rescue mission. If I go to them, what would they tell me? What would those people tell me? So I wasn't wrong. I'm right. I'm very right. We're going 2 years. We got 4 more years.
But I'm saying, so you agree to be happy verb that 2029? Then you tend to mean verb.
Say that again.
Right now, and you remain happy verb that 2029. Then you tend to mean verb.
And so that's what I'm trying
to verb. Then you'll be the adjective.
Yes,
is that what you're saying? Yeah?
That's why I'm trying to take my exit as early as possible. You know, it is good I'll let them know now so that I'm not in their midst and thinking that I'm with them and I'm not with them. That's the kind of person I am.
So are you with them? Are you with them?
What, for 2029, no.
Are you with them now? Are you with them now?
For what?
Are you with the president now?
Of course, because there's a government. I'm not against the government.
I'm not saying you're against the government.
Right, the government. This government.
Are you with the president now in the collaboration?
Which collaboration?
The one that you joined to bring the president to power.
I just told you that by 2029 I will not be with them.
I'm not talking about 2029. I'm talking about now.
I'm gone. What do you want me to say?
I'm with the president now.
What?
Are you with President Boakai now to 2029? No.
With President Boakai when it comes to the function of his government, yes. I am there because I want to see this government succeeding. That's what we fought for. But outside of that, when it comes to politics, who they will support 2029, I will not be there with them.
Emmanuel, let's bring you on. We are hearing this thing. It's the senator, this father is on the show, but I think he's confusing Canary like hell.
Confusing like how?
And I think he confuses like hell.
You are the one.
He doesn't want to be a helping verb. He mad because Reverend Tapper called him a helping verb.
Exactly.
He agreed to be a helping verb to 2029, then he would turn to mean verb.
No. Start on.
No, you can say no. You can say no.
I will not allow you to misrepresent what I'm saying. I am very clear. By 2029, there will be presidential and general elections in 2029. I will not support the United Party in 2029.
And then that's mean verb. They mean that you're mean verb. But right now you are helping verb.
What do you want me to say? For any election, I will not be party to that.
So Emmanuel, let's bring you on. Emmanuel, you have a question for the senator. Right now, the senator is helping verb. Right now, he's helping verb. He's mad. But 2029, he will drop the helping and he will turn to be a mean verb. From there, he will be the adjective. What's going on with all these? All the not part of speech. Talk to me, Emmanuel.
Yes, good evening, Councillor.
No, I'm not Councillor.
No, I'm greeting my fellow panelists, sir. Good evening, Councillor Barra. Gibson, good to see you. Like, we'll see you during the weekend. Kefe, Tamba, and Stanton. Good to see you, Honorable Johnson. How are you today, sir?
I'm great.
Honorable Johnson, how many years did you represent the people of Bombing County in the Senate?
9 years.
Okay. Within those 9 years, don't you think you have politically and socially and economically positioned yourself in such a way that your decision would not be based on interest, but be based on the facts of the matter, that you are supporting someone because you believe that person could carry out certain things?
Say that again.
Now, I'm wondering that after 9 years of being in the Senate, don't you think that you are politically, economically, and socially strong? That the decisions you make to support any presidential candidate would not be based on your personal interest, but on the interest of the Liberian people?
It should be in the interest of the Liberian people. Not me as a person. All right? And I just told you, people from Bomi, my supporters, they are Liberians. They are not outside this country. They are Liberians. They are not from any other country. So I am under obligation to protect their interest as well. And that is my position. In terms of in terms of serving the people, I did. And that's why we did not request to do a full-time job. I Sandro Dazo Johnson have more than 30% that I pay a month in Liberia. That I put food on the table every month. More than 30%.
Let me thank you, Senator, for supporting 30 of our brothers and their extended families, Liberia, and sisters.
Right. Yeah.
So to push the question forward, maybe this will help you to clarify to the rest of us that it seems like, it appears from what you stated, that you withdrawing from supporting the present president is the fact that your personal interest is not being met.
No. No.
Yeah,
I just clarify that I did not vote or support President Bouaka because of personal interest. First, the interest of the country. First, meaning that our people who help us, we should be able to turn around and look at them. Mind you, there is no, and I want you to remember this, there is no permanent friendship in politics. Neither there is permanent enemy in friendship. There is permanent interest that all of us will protect. That interest could be personal. One, it could be for the better, for the overall good of the people. And I will have to protect all two. I wouldn't support you to become a senator that at the end of the day, people that are behind me, they will not get any benefit. No. That's why when we go into this election, try to support, but we put all the cards before you. Because we have supporters, you have supporters. We know what all of us did. And so if they are not benefiting, they are not going to the government, they are coming to me. And so I'm under obligation to protect them. If I believe that they are not protected, we find another place to go. That's what I'm doing. So I will again test that on 20. It's the government itself. There are two things we're talking about. A governing process and going to an electoral process. In the electoral process 2029, no support for them. No. We got 4 more years to get there. That's what I said. I pray and hope that President Bouaka will succeed. We'll work with him for the government to succeed. Government succeeded different from supporting them in election, Mr. Staton. There are a lot of people in this government, they are not United Party people. There are a lot of people who support. No, wait a minute. There are a lot of people who supporting the president initiatives. Now, even some member of the opposition are supporting his initiatives because they believe that he will deliver. But when they're supporting 2029, no.
Okay, thank you. Dazo, thank you. Let me bring in Tama. Tama, let's hear you. We go to Kanyo, bring in Kev. Brother Gibson will come back.
Thank you, CEO. CEO, I want to be a helping verb on this show. So please, when I come on, give me the time to chime in. Senator Jensen, Honorable Senator Jensen, it's a pleasure to meet you. I have read about you. I have read about your involvement in the Liberian Civil War. You are a former general, as I do understand it. And you are also...
I brought the war in Liberia.
Okay, and you're also included in the TRC final report. And you were recommended for prosecution. So I know that you recently said that you will insult anyone who insult JMB, and but you don't want to be a helping verb. My question to you, are you saying that you're not going to support him in 2029 because you are being targeted for prosecution?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I've never been indicted by any court. Until I'm indicted, I will face my accusers. And so the TRC report is one thing. Proving issue or allegation against those people, there are 2 different things. So we're not there yet. I will say this. President Bouaka is a decent person. He is a decent leader. That's why we supported him. You are getting this wrong. The governing process to support the government to succeed It's different from 2029. As far as I know, or as far as I am concerned, President Baka has not said to any of us that he will run 2029. So I'm supporting up to the end of his tenure. I've said that, Mr. Tama. And there's nothing will change that. Nothing want to change that. And so
my second question to you.
I wanted to let you know.
Right.
The war started in Liberia what year? 1989?
December 24, 1989.
I organized the MPFL and brought the MPFL to Liberia. That answers your question.
Okay. We're
responsible for all the things that happen in Liberia.
We'll wait for the War Crime School for that. But
I want to happen today.
But the second question is
I organized the MPFL. So I take full responsibility of what happened during the crisis.
Wonderful. So if you are
is that clear for you? Is that clear?
Honorable Johnson, if you were to be indicted by the War Crimes Court, will you submit yourself to the rule of law?
I am a law-abiding citizen. Forget about the War Crime Code. Even if they were to order the government from Taylortown up to present, if my name is mentioned, I will want to go to court.
Okay. And finally, will you still insult anyone who insult President Baka until 2029?
Once I'm on any platform that we are speaking now, right? And you intentionally insult the president, his wife, his family member, I will equally do the same because they don't deserve that. You can criticize President Baka, you can critique his government, you can say what you want to say in a civilized manner. I will support you. I'm on record. Now, whenever the government is right, we will praise the government and ask them to do more. But where the government goes wrong, we criticize and condemn that. I've said that over and over.
Thank you.
So I will continue to support this government. They are making some gains, and we elected them to do that. When no gains are successfully made, we will clap for them.
Thank you.
Abusing power and stealing, we'll talk about it and name them.
Yes, Dazo, thank you.
Thank you,
thank you very much. We're going to have a wonderful time with you tonight. Let me just ask you, though, I mean, are you looking for the job in this government? You want President Baka to hire you?
No.
If you are offered any position in this government, will you accept?
President Baka initially asked me, I've said this to you, and I told him I was going into the private sector. God, excuse me, I'm preparing myself for 2029. So I didn't want any full-time job. I'm okay from where I sit. Okay. I have businesses. We have company. I'm working with foreign partners. I have a decent office. That's what I said. I'm not just one of those that bring passing around. We are providing a job. I mean, we are providing help to our people. We are putting food on the table for more.
So you're not fighting for Sano Dazo Johnson.
If I want a job today, if I want a job today, and I go to President Baka, he will not deny me. But I just told the president will not do all. Right? Exactly. We support our people here. And if the people cannot see their way through, I have never been given the opportunity to even recommend one person. There are people here that face the fight. There are people here who didn't do anything. They got more than 4 or 5 persons working. So what's about us?
Yeah. So you don't want a job in the government. So you don't want a job in the government.
I am doing a service for the president that doesn't require full time, which is good.
No, we understand that. My question, you do not want a job from President Baka.
President Baka and I talked about that. He asked me from the initial stage, and I told him, well, listen.
I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now. You don't want a job in the government, right?
From where I said, I'm okay. I'm okay.
So you don't want a job from President Baka right now?
No, I only want to see him right now. I don't want a job right now.
Correct. If you are offered, will you accept?
No, I will ask them to transfer those offers to all of who are behind me, supporting me.
So you're satisfied for the part-time thing as a liaison between the executive marshal and the Senate?
And I'm satisfied what I'm doing for myself. That part-time thing is nothing. I'm providing services that I think.
What you mean it's nothing? Do you get paid? You get compensation from it?
They're supposed to compensate, and I'm sure very soon it will come. So we're not waiting for that. I am working Once I'm called to do a piece of job, I will do it, right?
Okay.
God, let me. I mean, I'm not going to have this. Start on. I didn't work in the people water all over the place. That even one person, you know,
I agree with you.
You know what I
agree.
did in this country. That
I agree with
nobody is giving me ear to even recommend one person. It's not fair to me. There are people in this government, who do not deserve to be the way they are. Some of them, they didn't want to see Baka winning. Some of them were nowhere around. They were lying down in places eating baked chicken and enjoying themselves. While we're here in the poo water, I will not have
Thank you. Let me bring in Kanyo. We bring in Kev, and we'll go to Gibson. We're going to talk about your chances for 2029.
No,
we're going to talk about the way forward for
when you
CMC.
ask me that CMC question, because I
We
want
will.
to
No. We want to get clear the dust. We want to take away the
So
helping
you
verb.
understand my side now. I hope you understand my side now.
No, I'm ready. I'm done. To tell you the truth, I read it.
To tell you all of what I did, you just
Yeah.
alluded to the fact that we deserve something for our people. Then you say you don't understand Staton.
No, I don't understand your side holistically. I think you're still trying to call us, but let's leave that alone. Let's go to Kanye.
I'm not going that way. You know, you're not pushing me around the way you push other people around.
Well, good evening, Senator Johnson. How are you doing?
I'm great.
Awesome,
Yeah,
awesome. I think I can begin to understand when you argue about benefits for your people, because I think when your initial pronouncement came out, the way it was being interpreted by the public, still is being interpreted by the public, seemed to personalize it, that you were looking for a personal benefit and you didn't get that personal. Sorry, I just want to, please allow me in, then I'll ask the question. And you didn't get that personal benefit. And as a consequence of not getting that personal benefit, you are now giving JB a back kick and you are moving on because you are not actualizing what you want. For me, that is the general interpretation that went around the country, especially when you made a very strong statement that you will cost anybody who cost the president. That's a very valid statement. So to turn around now, I just want to end, and I got a question, and I will, end it back to you. So to turn around now and say, look, I'm not going to support that walking the poo water is not for anything, for nothing. People saw that more as a personal position of what you could get. But I'm happy that you are clarifying that this is not about you. It is rather about people who look up to you. That you want to do. I can understand that because, I also advocating for Putu Mai branch there. I want the president to live there now. But here's my thing. My thing now is you are saying you still support the president, but 2029, he shouldn't depend on you. Now, if he is on the ballot, I'm coming with Senator Johnson. If he is on the ballot in 2029, if President Boyka is on the ballot in 2029, and you now support him, but you are going ahead to form political alliances that will take positions against him before even 2029, how can you reconcile that? For example, you join CMC. CMC political leader has been going back to back with the government, accusing the government of corruption, inefficiency.
He's not a CMC member yet. He's not a CMC member yet.
Okay, so let me leave CMC. Let me just say you form alliances with any political party outside of the ruling party now, which the president leads in the government. These parties are going to take positions against the president and against the government. Now, they're not going to wait for 2029 before they start to formulate their strategy. In that case, how will you reconcile your current support for the president and your alliance with any other political party? That's my question.
Again, let me say this. As far as I stated it, as far as I know, and as far as I am concerned, President Boyka has not in any way talked to me about 2029 prior to making my decision on where I'm going. I know he is the president of Liberia. People will criticize him. I welcome that. The only thing I would not think is for you to intentionally insult him. No. If he is doing something that is not good, myself will talk about that. That's what I said. This government will compare them to succeed, because if the government doesn't succeed, I will have no peace to go to the poor Burmese and tell them anything. They will say, you brought the government, so we pray for the government to succeed. That's why we are not involved in any act that will undermine the government. I will not be party to that. By criticizing or trying to critique the government is in no way an attempt to say the government should not succeed. No. So President Baga has not indicated to me at any point in time that 2029.
No, but sorry to jump in. Sorry, CEO, but you're not answering my question.
Exactly, you are not answering the question.
Because
That's the reason why I said you playing Kale on us. You playing Kale on us.
Are you not playing Kale? Please give me a chance. Once I conclude with the CMC and I officially endorse or join the CMC, meaning that I will be with them up to 2029, there will be no turning back.
So in that case, will you go against the president? If the CMC goes against the president before 2029?
There is no contract between me and the United Party. I support that President Bakai on grounds that he will do what he's supposed to do. He's doing just that.
So you compete with the CMC. Will you go against the president when the CMC goes against the president now?
I will not go against the government, but when we go into election, and one don't conclude.
Okay, that's what they start going to 2-3 years.
Like you. Once I conclude, once I conclude with
you are choked tonight. That's all. You are choked. Okay, you cannot have it both ways. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. You are choked. Take a position. Be a man.
My position, I just told
position.
I fear nobody. That's why I'm letting them know early. Once I conclude with Musa Belete, the CMC, by the way, the CMC is going to bomb me. Once all of our talks are finalized, I will join the CMC.
Yeah, man. Once the price is right, Kayo.
No, wait a minute.
Right.
No price. I don't jump people for price.
No more supporting Baga.
How many times you want me to say? I am going my separate way. 2029, I will have it is my right constitutionally to associate and disassociate. You know that.
So when you conclude with CMC, will you dissociate from President Baga?
For what? For election? I just told you there will be no election matter between us. How many times you want me to say that?
Thank you, Kayo. Thank you very much.
Now I'm not putting Kali, right?
No, you are ready. Listen, you see us here? We keep it real. We don't play Kale. You are playing Kale. You cannot say, I'm going to wait till 2029 and distance myself from Joseph Baga. But now you are telling us, say, if your press is right with Musa Belete and you sign the contract, like Uncle Sen signed a contract, you will discount Joseph Baga. What the hell are you saying?
Hello. In the first place, Musa Belete did not call me. Now let me let you know this.
No, Chief. That's hold on. I see you got
paid. You will not think for me.
Okay.
I will not allow you to think for me.
Kefiko, you got a question for the senator?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You good, Kev, you good.
Okay. Senator, let me say this to you. You supported the Unity Party, everything. We know what you did in Bomi because I'm from Bomi. I grew up in LMC compound, so I know what you did in Bomi. I know your strength in Bomi. But let me say this to you: your alliance or your alliance to be with the CMC. What you're hearing from the sympathizer and supporters of the Unity Party, you see one of them asking you, talking to you like you're the one that brought war in the country.
I know.
Yeah.
He did. He was with Charles Taylor. Was he?
I have no reply.
Yeah,
Come
let
on,
Kev
I'm not like you. Come on, don't go there with me. You got no
Make your point,
pedigree to
Kev.
talk that. When we're talking about APFL, you keep quiet. Let me listen to you, Kev.
Are you prepared
Mhm.
for the attack and witch hunts that will go after you because of your position with Musa? You saw what happened in Bon County. Trying to face breach for the ordinary people, poor people, and they went after him. Are you prepared that they will come after you and they will go after you and they will attack you and they will put crime on you? Are you prepared for that?
My brother Keith, thank you so much. You are from Bomi. I am a typical Gola man. I am a traditional person. I fear nobody besides God. I am fully prepared. I am aware. Even beginning this week or beginning next month, the attacks have already started. But for me, they are new. They don't know those games more than me. I know I will be attacked. I know I will be sidelined. I know they will attempt to politically chastise me. But I'm prepared for all of that. And I will withstand all. And I will go through.
Okay.
I'm not a boy.
My second question to you, like a couple of years back, there was something circulated. What I'm hearing from folks in the camp about some 500,000 or something, they're going to bring it on you to charge.
They can bring it now.
Are you aware because your alliance with Musa Ability, they're going to bring it towards you? I'm hearing that they're preparing it to come with full attack on you.
Let them come. Again, thank you for that. They will come with that. And I myself, I am fully loaded to respond positively. I am not a child. I know a lot of things. You see me? Because I'm a society man, I am traditionally trained. So when you and Samuel Johnson go into something and we say we'll keep it that way, you will hear me and you will never hear me talk about it. So you can come with all the attacks. They will have nothing because I'm well loaded. Don't overlook me. I am well loaded and I can withstand any political tension for anybody in Bomi County. I can tell you that for sure.
Thank you very much. We got Samuel Dalzo Johnson, former senator from Bomi County. You got to understand, man, this is going to be a very unique one. We will talk about President George Barnett. We are after. We'll take your course, right? Tell us what you think. Is the president sick? Is he well? We want to hear from you. We're going to be out of here our regular time. Just hold on. We're going to put Samuel Dalzo Johnson. What up? He's going to join CMC. And why will he be joining CMC? We're going to bring all the juice out. We are loaded with questions, like he said. But we want to send a birthday shout out to two very important, good people. Today, both of them celebrating a birthday. The chairperson of the Asset Recovery, Clamartin, Councilor Clamartin, we say happy birthday to you today. He knew it was his birthday. He came up with massive indictment yesterday. We'll talk about happy birthday to Clamartin. We're going to say happy birthday to our sister Tiola Gibson from ANC. We want to wish Tiola a happy birthday. Today is a very special day in both of these folks' life. I pray that God can extend their life. We'll talk about the politics, but join me as we celebrate Tiola Gibson and Clamartin. Happy birthday. Both of them decided to come the same day on earth, but God knows why. You enjoy your day, and we'll talk more. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Let me say to you, I'm confused like hell.
Why?
Before I go to Gibson,
you got to go your way.
That's all. Let me finish. That's all. Let me finish. Everything you just said, that Vlad.
Okay.
You are not Vlad. But wait now, that's all. You say you were
going to. I will not say there for you to bring me down.
You talk. Now you the guest. Let me talk, then you talk.
All right. No, you're my man.
But everything that Vlad. Okay. The people are complaining on you already.
Who the people?
That's all. You cannot say you are helping Verb now, but you wait till 2029 for you to be main Verb. You cannot say if the price is right and you sign your contract with Musa Ability and CMC, then you start talking against Joseph Yima Bwaka. You need to take opposition and take opposition now. Are you in No. Are you in or out? We learned this. That's all. I am in. Go on. Is he to go on? No, he is to go in. On we go. You are not in. Take a position.
But start on. I don't
understand. That when people say,
listen, do you
I cannot talk right now. No, let me end, Chief. I cannot talk right now because Musa bringing a wet pickup truck to Bomi County. Once the price is right, I sign my contract, then I will tell the people say why I am. Come on, man. That's not you.
Okay, so
start on. It wasn't a question. Let's go to JT. It wasn't a question.
No, but you were not talking. No. If that is what you can do, I will not do that. I haven't signed any contract with Mr. Ability. I told you, Mr. Ability did not come to me. I walked to him. And I asked him for us to meet. And he asked me, said, Joseph, why do you want us to meet? I said, please allow me the time. So I'm not one of those persons that maybe believe he ran behind. He did not run behind me. I went to him. And we initiated a conversation. And thereafter I said, I think I can work with you.
I'm confused. That man even digging, Kanyo, the guy is digging the thing, he's digging more hole for himself.
How?
He said he's supporting Bouaka, right? Everything is fine between him and Bouaka. But then he's looking for another political leader to hang on. Who does that?
I am not a united party. That's wrong. The way you
no, that's not fair. You're not fair. You're not sincere.
I am not a United Party person. I have never joined United Party. I will never join United Party. In the first place, to run as a senator on United Party ticket, you must be a full-fledged member, which I'm not prepared to do. So you expect me to send that well until 2029? I have made it clear that
the issue is that. Let's play
the public, not me.
Let's play the video when I allow Daso to escape. Let's listen to the video.
Support United Party that if I want to work for this government, if I want to provide or I want to do a contract for the government, you must deprive me. No.
Number one, the message they are depriving him from doing contract with the government. But he won't tell us that he's not angry. No, that's the way. That's the way that we play off. The message, you're listening to Dazo. If I want a contract for the government, you want to deprive me.
Let's support United Party that if I want to work for this government, if I want to provide or I want to do a contract for the government, you must deprive me. No. I suffered. I went through hell. I went to the people. I was in Bomi, Senator Tyler and I. For 3 months in the bushes. See, this is spent millions of dollars. When they didn't have money to spend, we were able to convince our people to vote for President Bouaka. He alone will not do it. So if you don't protect my interest, you know, so I should only wait all that when election time coming now. Then you call me? Hell no. I'm not a child.
But I'm not a child. I'm going to give it. Chief, wait. Give it. I'm not a child. I should only wait when elections are coming. Then you call me. I mean that. But can you call the man? The man is angry. He become a disenchanted supporter to Bouaka.
That's just thinking. You will not think for me.
He is moving all the way to find Musa Ability. Gibson, I guess you ask a question. Ask a question, Gibson.
Stato, you know, I will not take that from you. That's your own thinking. That's your personal interpretation. That is not my view. That's why you do the all up boy play around there. You will not railroad me, my brother. I have more to defend myself properly. So what the next question?
Sandra Johnson, I think I don't know how many people here know you from way back to 1993, 94, when you, Tia Faculty and others came to town. I think you guys, you were tough those days. You gave the interim government of national unity a very hard time, and you still tough. So I can imagine. But look, I want to know, before that, I used to like you because of that, because you used to get a IGNU government hard transfer. I don't used to like you, Tia Faculty, and the late Tia Faculty and others. But I think I'm trying to like you small. But here is what I want you to tell us. You are a founding member of the NPP, the first press conference that was held by you guys in Monrovia. The guy who used to serve as labor minister, I can't remember his name.
Christian Harbour.
Yes. When the first press conference that was
the late Christian Harbour.
Yes, Christian, great. Yes, Christian Harbour. The first chairman of NPP when it was launched, organizing, I was one of the journalists that attended our first press conference. So you are a founding member of NPP. Tell me, why will it look like leaving NPP and becoming a CMC?
Well, I cannot only CMC. There is a president in our party. I've been talking with the chairman. I've been talking with Senator Barney, and as soon as possible, they will be informed officially that I'm taking my exit or I'm suspending my membership, and then I'll be going somewhere else. That is clear. And let me state here, Musa Belete did not, Mr. Staton, I want you to listen to me carefully. He did not ask me to join CMC. He did not come to me with offer. I told him, after I investigated, read his political party platform, and I'm convinced that I can work with him. And so it is my right. That thing you're playing, yes, Staton, I'm in the private sector. So if I'm in the private sector, if I'm qualified to perform services for my country, should I be denied because I'm going to CMC? Hell no. That's what I'm trying to portray.
So let me ask you one more question.
The opportunity should be given to me, not because I'm going to the opposition political party. Like somebody said, they will fight me. Yes, I'm fully aware, Staton. I owe United Party nothing. United Party doesn't owe me anything. I am not their partisan. I only supported them in 2023. And it is my right to disassociate. I'm not insulting them. I'm telling them continue the hard work, ensure that the government performs and deliver on time. And I will.
But here is where Staton are fighting to get through there. And you are a political battle trained person, but I want you to answer this question. You join CNC next month, day after tomorrow. Maybe next month, maybe December, maybe January. You got a few more years. CNC is an opposition political party. You are saying you want this government to succeed. How are you going to juxtapose CNC protests, CNC activities towards this government? Are you going to join the CNC in doing these things, or are you going to say, no, you're going to protest, I'm part of it because I still want GMP? How are you going to do it?
The CMC, as far as I know, has not announced any protest. The CMC political leader is trying to, is always on, he has been on record for criticizing this government and at the same time wishing the government to succeed. Now, you don't see any issue with that, only with Samuel Johnson. I don't see the point. I don't see anywhere, any point in time where Mr. Belete has said the government should fall. He wants the government to fail. He has not said that. He has not informed us. He has not announced any protest in any form and manner that will undermine the existence of the government. He's intelligent. He wouldn't do that, right? He is on point. He is on corruption issue, which is good. You start on every time you wake up. You say there are a lot of stealing taking place in the government. The government is not performing. So you are wrong for that? No. That's your
okay. My last question. Now I'll let Staton take over. My last question. My last question. In this front page story here, in a long time ago, in June of 2022, one of the reasons why you broke rank with the CDC, the Coalition for Democratic Change, one of the reasons, not all of the reasons, was that they abandoned the NPP. There was an agreement for power sharing and stuff like that, and nothing like that happened. Because of that, you abandoned the NPP for the unity for Joseph Boakai, because you're not United Partisan. You are also complaining about the same thing with Joseph Boakai. You support the man.
No, say that again. Please go back to that.
Me and my question. You support the man. The people you and Mark Jabate just confirmed that he and you were all in the Sandra Johnson and I campaign a lot in the Western Belt. Up to now, they are not treating him right. So that's why Mark Jabate just sent me. So I'm asking you, you support a person.
Mark Jabate want you to call his name?
Mark
Jabate wanted you to call his name?
Well, I don't care. I'm a journalist. He knows I'm a journalist.
Well, you can pretend your sources, but man.
The man said that are confidential. Okay. Mark Jabate, get that one position again. So So my question is that's all. You've campaigned in the bushes for this man. He abandoned you. He brought people who were eating chocolate in America, get a position, get a 2, 3, 4, 5 position. You who suffer, your people every day are crying. Why are you still trying to act like you protecting the man?
No, listen, Sheriff, I'm not protecting President Baka personally. Listen, there is a government in Liberia, right? And there is a government. There is not a social club. We have a government in power. You, all of us, should pray that the government will be able to deliver on promise. If they're doing that, we appreciate them. If they are defaulting, we criticize them and proper suggestions. That's what we would do. And that's what I'm doing. So not because I'm going to see him say, oh, let President Baka fail. Let the government. No, I wouldn't do that. To do that means I am an unpatriotic Liberian. So job, no job, benefit, no benefit. Okay, but just do the right thing so that you can succeed. So that if another government comes into power, they will start from where you stop. That's my position.
Thank you.
It's not getting it that way. I don't want me to be like him. Every day I'm a blast at the government. I will not do that unless where the government is wrong. Maybe there's an issue between Stato and the United Party people. You're going to resolve it. You're not coming down that road, my brother.
Thank you, Dazo.
I'm moving ahead.
Thank you, Dazo. Let's face it as we welcome our brother Paul Kennedy. Dazo, you're in error.
What's the error?
Now I'm going to talk to you. You must say talk every day. You know that.
What is the error, Chief?
You are in error.
For?
Like I said, you cannot have it both ways. You served as 9 years senator for 9 years.
Yeah.
The people are bombing. They trusted you and they took you to the Capitol building. After 9 years, the people said, we're finished with you. We don't want you no more. You didn't perform.
Right.
You were all over begging the people. The people said, we want you. You said, please, you don't fire me. The people said, we don't want you.
Very well.
You make double promises, triple promises. The people said, we don't want you.
All right.
You say, I will pay up at our house. I will do this. I will pay clean. I will do that. The person, the only thing we see in your hotel, you didn't pay the cleaning.
Because you didn't go there to check.
No, wait. That's all. Wait. That's all. When you're coming on the show, I say, you and myself are going to have it on.
No, on.
The people said,
we're not drawback.
The people said, you built your hospital, but you didn't build the school. You built your farm, you didn't build the clinics. You built your hotels, you didn't build the marketplaces you promised them.
Correct.
The people said you aided and abetted the Western cluster. And today the children are suffering. So they rejected you.
All right.
They rejected you, my dear friend Dazo. You have to make a decision. Nobody in Liberia will wish any government to fail. So don't bring us part of story. We want the government to succeed. But the things here, what happening is that you need to be fair. If you don't want Joseph Boakai, we understand. We will move on. We agree. You cannot have 1 foot with Joseph Boakai and 1 foot towards Musa Benete. You say you rep Musa Benete platform. Why is that? Musa Benete, CMC ain't got no platform here. What kind of platform you not read?
Please ask your question. If you got issue with Mr. You're not asking me.
That's my question. I did ask you my question.
If you are running on the ideas tonight and you have no question to ask,
why is the Musa Benete platform? You say you write a platform. Where is it?
No. Start on. If you are, I think you're getting old now. If you are running all the ideas on the show, you will not waste my time. I'm sure that your ideas are finishing.
No, but you just said you run Musa Benete platform. That's all. You just said you run Musa Benete party platform. Where is that? Everybody here, we're texting. We're in about texting. Where is that platform?
Listen, Pastor,
starting you running out of ideas.
Yeah, we got to pray. We got to pray for the pastor. I think his ideas are finishing gradually.
That's the way Musa Benete platform.
Okay, Mr. Stato, in the first place, if we were not powerful, if we were not strong in Bomi County, calling to you, I'm not going back to what happened in 2020. What happened in 2020 will now be repeated in Bomi for the rest of our existence. No, you started from there. No, you started from Bomi. So let me deal with it. I will not leave it on them.
What's that ability platform you say you ran?
No, let me deal with it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What happened in 2020 will never be repeated in the history of Bomi. There were a lot of mistakes. There were a lot of loopholes we didn't cover up. That's why we prove ourselves in 2023. All the academics that the citizens support, we wept all of them things down. It was because of our involvement. So if our people didn't like us, they were not going to listen to us. So get that clear. You need to send your reporters. When you ask me what have you done for the poor Bomi, I wouldn't answer. I don't praise. I don't praise myself. Go to Bomi County, go to major towns and villages and ask about Samuel Johnson. Period. I'm not going to say there and you go there. Your reporters are here. I can get them one of my cars. They can go anywhere in Bomi and find out. The records are there. Because of the records, because of those things we did when we were senator, that's how we were able to get the vote to defeat George Weah and all the legislative candidates in Bomi. That credit is highly on to me and Senator Talo, which nobody can take away. So that answers the Bomi question. Musa Belete is one person that I respect. Musa Belete and I have been friends many years, not today. I started criticizing this government. I took 6 months of praising this government. Nobody was talking. Places that they work, I praise them. And everybody knows that. Now, Janto said, I'm going to CMC. Now, everybody running like hot-head chickens. They will run tired. They will not catch me. I am where I will be. President Barker will continue to respect him forever. Whenever he calls me to
let me ask my second question, sir.
No, so Musa Belete is a person. He is, how do I describe this man? He is a developmental-oriented person. He is a humanitarian and a down-to-earth person. And that is what I want. That's my choice, right? With the party, 12 and 6, 18, I think we should be able to change the narrative this time in Liberia. You know, the people going after me, I really don't care anymore. I really don't care about that. I will do my part as a people like Liberia. The government will do what it has to do. We support all the government programs. Where they go wrong, we'll criticize. I'm coming to show you some of the places.
So Chief, we gotta go. We got 15 more minutes. We got 15 more minutes to spend with you.
I see you. You want the news about the CMC?
Yeah, where is the CMC platform, sir?
Well,
where can we find it?
I've just told you, first, the champion, the head of the CMC. I've just told you the kind of person he is. So if you want a CMC platform,
you said you read the CMC platform. That's what you said.
You want me to sit and name everything? I just named you a few.
No, I'm asking where can we find the CMC platform? Where?
Now you're asking a good question. So we'll try to send it to you. If you want
it, that's a starting block. CMC has no goddamn platform. They don't have it.
What you say? That's what I said. You have if we were to listen to you, wait, let me tell you. If we were to listen to you, by this time, then you never part of government here. But because we don't listen to you, we try to correct you. You are the same one beating United Party back every day. So why have you changed so soon? Okay. Is it that they giving you something? No, wait. Is it that they are giving you something on the cover? Let us know.
So let me go ahead now. Let me go ahead now, Dazo. Okay. So the fact remains that we're not even going to go there because you know I will spill the beans and you're not liking. So my thing is that where is the CMC platform? We want to get a copy. That's what let me tell you something. Let me say something to you, Dazo. When you come on the show, right? CMC Musa Belete, I talk to him all the time. They are still putting together the platform. They don't have it as of now. So when you said, I read the platform, that wasn't true. You can go to CDC, you will read the CDC platform, PAPD. You can go to UP, you get a pro. I mean, the CDC, you go to UP, you get an arrest. I'm saying to you, my friend, CMC, not yet. They will get a little, but you cannot lie to us and say you read the platform. That wasn't true. Let me move away and ask you my last question to bring the other guys in. Dazzle. Before you came on the show, I said we're going to fight, and thank God we are fighting.
Yeah,
we are related. You know that. Right. Bowman County Senator, you got Alex Tatter, and you have Edwin Mervyn Snow. You served in that position before. Alex Tatter, brother, he's the minister of the Transport Ministry, Salif Tyler. You get Samuel Brown as deputy minister from your county.
Who?
Samuel Brown, right? You know him, right?
Oh yeah, he's our former superintendent, a very decent.
Exactly. You have his deputy for administration at the Ministry of Internal Affairs. You got Paco, who is deputy for education. You got so many assistants. How many of those you recommended?
Well, I want to be grateful that they were appointed through the efforts of Senator Tyler, and I think he pushed their point. And I wanted to come to that. Now we're laying some of the jokes aside.
Yeah.
I said, Senator Tyler, being a senator now. Senator is not just an ordinary position. He used his influence and had them appointed, which is good because of the role he played, like myself. Good. He did well. But Senator Tyler is not Samuel Johnson. Senator Tyler is not Samuel Johnson. Samuel Johnson is not Senator Tyler. What is good for Senator Tyler should be good for Samuel Johnson. It should be good for the others. That's my position. But again, that is behind me now. Whether they appointed by the Masada is not my concern anymore.
But to be clear, right? And then you said I put a joke aside. You are not mad that Senator Tyler recommended people over 26 and all the chiefs and elders. Most of those were recommended by Senator Tyler. You are not mad. I want you to be on record.
No. Senator Tyler did not recommend chiefs and elders. Senator Tyler did not recommend commissioners. Those commissioners, there was some arrangement between the president and those commissioners, and he made some promise to them. So those commissioners, those representatives recommended those commissioners to their president. So Senator Tyler was not involved with chiefs in the first place.
But the local government in Bowman. Let's agree with what you are saying. I want to have you on record, Dazzle. You are not mad because those are your brothers and sisters from Bowman.
I'm happy.
But you also say because you're a former senator and what you did during the election, they should have considered some of your recommendations. Am I correct?
Listen, not even they should have. Those interventions have been made many times to the office of the president. Right? I will tell you this. That's what I said. President Baka may not necessarily be the problem. We've had conversation. People were instructed to do what they were supposed to do, and the Chichewa, they didn't do it. That's what I said. The president said there are people here that can kill the dream of our presidents. And these people are around. And so for us not to force here, there, I remove myself.
Let's stop it. We're bringing Poké and the rest of the guy. I want us to jump straight on your 2029 race, though. And the 2029 race, Snow would be in that race. If Snow is staying in that race, will you contest against him?
Even if you brought Donald Trump from America to be on the ballot for Bowman County, I will still contest.
You cannot confirm which ticket you'll be running on today, correct?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I told you, starting, you keep carrying me back and forth. You keep carrying me back and forth. Maybe I will have to.
That's a reason we carry back and forth. You cannot confirm.
If I join CMC, you expect me to run as independent candidate?
That's the question. That's where we're going.
If I join CMC officially, it will be now, meaning that in 2029, I will be featured on the CMC. I will run on the CMC's ticket.
Ladies and gentlemen, the helping verb will be on the ticket. I love Dazo. I love Dazo. Let me bring you Call
So that's what the helping verb is going now. Don't worry again.
That's what you're going anywhere. But I want to say to you, we really appreciate you on the show tonight. We give Paul Kennedy the last question. Then we're going around to try to wrap this up. Paul, we have Dazo.
Dazo, Make Keme.
That's the way I call it. Caliphate
Dial. It's that.
It's not decent to speak your daddy on the show, my friend. We all are not
Liberians, and we have
no, but we all are not. We all are not from your tribe. I don't think you know where you're from either.
I think Keme on the set. This is somebody I respect. I joined Prawn Society. I joined the Prawn Society in Bessau, in the main hometown.
Exactly.
So I can't appreciate the man honor my tradition. My man stand on front plate and hard. When somebody came here and said Paul Kennedy can speak Siri, you believe them. But now I'm speaking my dialect and you don't want me to speak it? Move on here. Anyway, Keme, I'm worried about and let me appreciate you first of all for coming to share with us your your rights under our constitution, because anybody has the right to move from one political party to another, to freely associate with any political party under our laws. But that's all. The National Patriotic Party is one of the biggest and most influential political parties in the country. In fact, I consider it a sleeping giant. Why are you anticipating of not strengthening National Patriotic Party? You as a founding member, but now want to gallop them to go on to another political party that you don't even know is going to be sustainable. Why are you doing that?
So I will help to sustain it. Period.
I like Dazo. I like it. Dazo, you the man.
Dazo, but how you gonna do that when you're sitting down with different political parties?
Well, let's see. We will have to. That's why we joined the CMC as early as possible, so that we can help to groom that party. I am an organizing member of the National Patriotic Party. The records are there. The MPP, a lot of things are happening. It's a unique party, but sometimes we have to hide. I can tell you this, and let me say this. And Mr. Stanton Walter Spoon,
yes, sir.
Mark it in your diary.
Yes, sir.
There will be only 3 major political parties in Liberia. 3. CDC, CMC, Unity Party, Maki, Co and Maki. The CMC, I have told you, you wait here, America Staton, I go all over. I go in the bushes, I go everywhere. The CMC is growing very fast. Don't overlook it. I think I hear people talking. Musa Berede will not go anywhere. Forget, sit down. He will catch you with your pants down. By the time you realize, it's there almost.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all. You
I get one question for Dazo.
Wait, 1 minute. Let me make this good. You're a man tonight, right? Because you are strong. You're always strong.
We're not joking, but you have always been on.
You're always strong. So Alex Starter will be supporting Richard Devine in Bowman County on the LPDP ticket. We are hearing that Sekou Dukley from the National Poll will be on the ticket, and the Unity Party will carry him. Edwin Mervyn Snow will be supported by CDC if he chooses to stay in Bowman. Sando Dazo Johnson, if all is well and the press is right, Kanyo, he will be supported by CMC. So this is a 4-way senatorial election 2029. If any other helping verb coming on, we'll announce it. But we can announce as of today, if Sando Dazo Johnson cross over to CMC, most likely it will happen. Let's put our joke aside. He's strong and powerful. But can CMC break through? Can CMC produce a senator? I'll go over the list again. Alex Starter, from LPDP
Mm-hmm.
will be supporting
I'm not
Richard.
quite sure how to help you with that.
I didn't ask you anything. Thank you. Alex Tyler will be supporting LPDP. You have Sekou Doucle on the Unity Party ticket. You have Edwin Mervyn Snow on CDC ticket. Directly or indirectly, CDC will support him. And you have Sanu Dazo Johnson on CMC. We'll give you the last question, or maybe say that.
It says CMC. That's
no, I said CMC.
Okay.
So let me give you one question quick, and then Gibson will take us home because we gotta go. We spend over an hour, little over an hour with that, so we appreciate that. That's the layout right now, Kyle. You have any comment, any final question for that?
You see, it is good that it came from yourself. You, the new PR for Unity Party, and the other people.
When you come to Unity Party now,
it is good. You see, now you said this, Mr. Honorable Sekou Doucle from the port. The Unity Party will be carrying, and you still expect me at this point to support Unity Party? You answer that question.
No, listen, Dazo. Let me answer you. Let me answer you, Dazo. My job is to push you and get the best out of you when you come on the show.
So I'm just standing there back now. The United Party will be carrying Mr. Sekou Doucle on their ticket. They have forgotten what I did for them. So by me going to another party now, then they jittering? No. The fee will be low. Let me tell you, those individuals that you name, if you match all of us, watch my word. I told you 2020 will not be repeated in Bomi. And you will get the result. And the result you're getting, and the result that you will get will be in my favor. Go and do your own opinion poll in Bomi County right now. Don't ask me. I don't want to know. And you will get the result. So it's good. I have a certain political base in Bomi that you will not take away from me. You will not. Some of them are political, how to call it, they are new on the block. So if they see this, if the United Party, all what I did for them, now say 2 months back, our calendar will be this person. And so somebody expect me, after they have described me as a helping verb. And they said, no, he involved anything we use him. We carry the person, and somebody in their red mountain, I will still support Unity Party. You must be joking in your dream. I'm moving ahead with my political life. They can feed anybody they want to feed. I'm not afraid of them. All of our day, all can combine. They will be fighting only one person, like Samuel Johnson. Here.
Okay, so let me ask this question. You were one of the powerful senators of Bomi County. You were defeated. A friend of mine, Patrick Harrison Smith, wants me to ask you, what will you do differently? That when you go contest in 2029, what will you tell the people of Bomi County that you didn't tell them in 2020 that they booted you out?
Well, listen, I will not be the first person or the first personality to go into a senatorial race, win as senator, got defeated and came back. It has happened. Our people have a regret. They are totally regretting what they did. They are totally regretting rather for what they did. So, stand on that. So they call sympathy vote in any political stuff. Watch for that. Just watch for that. They are regretting big time. Do an opinion poll today, now, next year, year after next. If I don't come first, tell me us out there.
Thank you very much. We're going to leave it here. It's 11 o'clock in the country called Liberia. We want to appreciate
you for your report.
It's always good having you. I'm going to put this up, guys. I want you guys to keep your eyes on the title. Title will be supported. I just put this together real quick. Richard Devine on the LPDP ticket. Sekou Doucle, of NPA on the UP ticket. Snow will be supported by CDC and Sanu Dazo Johnson. If he agreed to join the CMC, that would be his political home into the 2029. This is big. Again, I want to say we respect you. We say thank you, Dazo. You are firing as always. I hope, let me be sincere. with you. That's all.
But start let I ask you, who are those two, those three other people? Who he
We'll
afraid of?
we're bringing back. We're bringing back. We got to go. I beg you, we're bringing back. I hope, Dazzle, that you made up your mind so early. If you want to join Musa, join Musa. That's not only your right, but I think the new kid on the block is shining. And maybe with your support, Western Cluster will be a place on fire with your support. Because we know why you go across border, Cape Man, Wapalu, you go all in that terrain. You're not afraid to walk in the mud. That's who you are. And we really do. I really hope that President Barker can call you and fix things up with you. Letting you go, I think it will not be the right thing to do. But again, we pray that God bless you and bless your decision. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Okay, so can I close, please?
No, I will not let you to close. No.
The next time you invite me, I will not come here. Next time you invite me, I will not come here.
Close.
All right. I want to. Something happened yesterday, and I want to commend the government. The asset recovery team is now trying to have Tito White. Good. Well, we want them to be holistic. There should be no selective justice in this. They should go after people in this government who have been accused institution for the abuse of power and rampant corruption. If you go to NBC, there are people crying there. Bureau of State Enterprises, people are crying there. Minister of Finance, people are crying there. The National Port Authority, people are crying there. No car. Even the Ministry of State, labor is a one country stuff, which is wrong. One minister, all the deputy, all the assistant from one side is wrong. We have to look at that. Then they should not wait until people leave power before you order them. Order them now. And if the other institution are just called, they will join a new list. They will join the people because we cannot only go after former government official. We must double check them. They are completing all the places. I don't appreciate the fact that the president will say, "Oh, I see." Mr. President, when you suspend. If you dismiss, and give us the reason. So we should not see this guy if they commit crime. Because tomorrow, if a new government comes to power and they start chasing the United Party people, none of them should open their mouth to say they wish hunting them. Lastly, the national legislature, if we are serious, I want them to audit. It should not be a fiasco audit. Under the national legislation from Taylor time up to present, if they really want to fight corruption, Mr. Staton and fellow panelists, the day a comprehensive audit is done on the House, on the Senate from Taylor time to present, the people that will wear the orange and yellow uniform, there will be plenty. The House may have even the legislation could even collapse if that happens. And we pray. So the order should not only be subjected to the executive branch. You go to the legislature and the judiciary. There is balance. I am a former member of the House. I'm a former senator. That's what I said, start from Taylor time up to present. And then we know who are the real patriots, who are the criminal patriots, who got Liberia at heart. I want that to be done. So we appreciate the government effort in our fight. Good. I'm happy. But it should be extended now. It should not only be the CDC people. Let's go to Ellington. If I start from Taylor Town, all official, I'm calling for that. And come to Ellington, you come to Joy, you come to the current government. Then it means that we are serious for the fight against corruption. We should not just leave, we should not wait until they leave power. No. Because when they leave power, someone could escape. They could run away. Order them now and name those institutions. There are serious corruption taking place there. Serious abuse of power taking place in those institutions I just named. Mr. President, please do that for us. Don't sweep it under the carpet. Some works are going on well. Finally, the Public Works Ministry has blown up. by stopping Musa Belete to be a bridge. I am challenging the legislation to show me this budget. Where they have in the budget for that bridge. In this budget. If they bring that budget today and say the money was there for that bridge, I will resign from politics. I will resign. There is no budget allocation in this year, in the 2024-2025 budget for that bridge. The people ask you, you ask the people for a blueprint. Once you ask for a blueprint, it means you are ready. The CMC presented a blueprint. You rejected it. You have deprived the people of Bon County from that bridge. It's wrong. In Bombing County, Musa Belete will go there, and when he wants to develop, you want to do any development, we will welcome it. Now the poor Bon County will suffer because of politics. Poor politics aside. If Mr. Belete built that bridge, is he building it for his family? No. So let the legislation now come, or the leadership of, or the Ministry of Public Works, let them show me where in the budget they have 400,000 for that bridge, or even $50 for that bridge. It's a blatant lie. I challenge them. Not to the 2024 and 2025 budget, nothing there for that bridge. They have decided to deprive the people because of Musa Belete. Then they see you the party get the manpower. 18 years the mayor working, you're getting up a tank from one of your governments 12 years. The United Party government. On the CDC says they're 18 years. On this government, 1.5 years, 19 and a half years. But because this man say he won't become president, you're ready and try to stop him. It's unfair. It's unfair. No opposition should be treated like that. Unless the person is involved in tax evasion. It's wrong. And I call on President Barclay, please call all the opposition political leaders. The country needs to be reconciled. We need total reconciliation. We have not achieved that. We are in our 2 years. Call all the political leaders, all the opposition leaders, Mr. President, put them on the table. Hear from them. Talk to them. Let them make some suggestions. Thank you. God bless.
No, that's all. We want to really appreciate you. Those were powerful. Again, we want to say thank you for joining us. You're always welcome, and have a good evening. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Yeah. He makes some very strong points, strong argument. I want to say, guys, it's always good having that. But he spoke about the indictment that came forth. Today is Councillor Clamartin's birthday. Happy birthday. Shout out to him. Knowing that his birthday was today gives him, and he came with those indictment. But here's my concern. I'm going to leave the indictment for a minute here, right? The place is broke. No money. As I recall, it was in the budget. They were just going around begging for money. Do you think Clamartin, and I'm going to leave you for a bit and go to Kayo on this one. Kayo, do you think Clamartin can fight this fight with all the necessary resources? There's nothing in the budget. The whole 2025 budget, nothing. As of July, August, he received 150,000, our sources informing us. On investigation alone, they went dry. To gather information nationally and internationally, you are a lawyer, you know that's the resources. So how can Clamartin fight somebody that they are indicted for $6 million, 800 million liberty, 6 million US, and other folks with 150,000? Councillor, what do you think? Talk to us about this.
Well, as they always say, one of the biggest demonstrations of commitment to transparency work is about funding that work. Because most times people tend to see the front aspect of the work, which is when the indictments are brought or they go into court. But the back end around the investigators that you put on the field, the collection of data, the writing of those reports that become the basis, even for the submission of the indictment, all of that, people don't tend to see it. And then just the convenience with which somebody will engage in anti-corruption work is not a place where you should be stressing for resources in any way or form, because that work requires a certain level of diligence. But again, I mean, in the spirit of the rule of law, I commend Councillor Martin for in a space where with limited resources, he could still do this work. He could still, put together a team and forge ahead. I think that the president's renewal of the mandate of AREP indicates that he's interested in seeing that work get done. And Stanton, you quote the Bible most of the time. They say, I don't know whether I'm getting it correct, but you got to show yourself what in small things, and then you get elevated to big things. So, Councillor Martin may not have all of the resources right now to embark on a massive process, but with the little he has, he is now beginning to take certain steps and demonstrate hopefully some results. And I think that can also be the basis for additional resources being provided to AREP. So again, the renewal of the mandate by the president is an indication that the president is serious and still wants to see the agenda around asset recovery to remain alive. But again, more needs to be done. That can be a combination, Pardon?
No, go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, as a rapper, I think, like you pointed out, more needs to be done, but it's a mixture of, finance ministry and also lobbying within the legislature, because, budgetary allocations, they're not only a technical process, it is also a political process within the legislature, getting those funds approved.
So that's why I was going, Councillor. Let me interrupt you, right? Walker Court, the budget stay hanging. Asset recovery. You find LDCC going to beg for more money because they got part of investigation. Last year, the senator came and added $1 million to their budget, some way, somehow. This asset recovery, we have to take money from the finance ministry some way, somehow, through the executive mansion approval, and they receive $150,000. If we are serious to bring people that get a lot of money, properties, money outside of the country and in the country, we're talking about millions of dollars. Man, we got to put our mouth where the money is. And the money right now should come to help these guys, because Clark Martin will not fight. He may try, but with our resources, I don't think this thing will have any better result though. Real quick, I mean, you agree with me. I think, I know the president championed this. We can give it to him. But we believe the president championed this if the president put money in it, like the Walker Court.
I agree with you. And that's why, when some people started to raise that argument about the president isn't committed to the fight against corruption and holding the president responsible where actions were not being taken, I was at a point I said, look, political will can be expressed in different ways. But the financial aspect of funding these campaigns is not only with the president. There are multiplicity of political interests within the legislature that does the final appropriation. So all these entities will go for budget hearing. That's why for groups like the LACC, there should be a level of independence, just like it is with the courts. For groups like AREP, etc., they should have a little bit of discretion. Because, yeah, and then let me just wrap up. If they don't have that discretion or that level of autonomy in terms of accessing funds, then it's subjected just to the same legislative process. And what that means is, if President Bawka does not have control over those who are in the UP alliance to vote in a particular way, you may not get the resources. But yes, they need to put money into transparency work. Put your money where your mouth is.
Thank you, Emmanuel. You operate in America. We operate differently. You will not succeed with all the necessary resources given to you to strengthen you. In Liberia, we can just talk about the Walker Code and asset recovery. Emmanuel, without funding, they are dead upon arrival. Clark Martin just put out $6 million US indictment on Finabondo and Anita. 800 million Liberty on Finabondo and Anita. He talking about over 800,000 on this guy, John Uboti and others. He talking about Timothy Sawyer. That money, if the allegation is true, and somebody is sitting on over $10 billion, and Martin crying for only 150,000, and they can't get filed, they 150,000. So see Martin with nothing, bringing all this indictment. The government, like yesterday, they should be able to give this guy money and to really push him. I think with all the resources, Brother George, that's the reason why these people go to court and no judge, go to court and no result, and this will continue to 2029. What say you?
Stanton, the councilor said yesterday during the indictment that he had 20 cases on his docket. Out of that, the 20 cases, I think there's only 3 indictments we had. And then he said within the same period, his case load had increased to 40 cases. And if he doesn't have money, there's nothing he can. Look, we whitewash this whole thing about fight against corruption, especially people who are actually corrupt, like the Unity Party government. So you try to create a semblance of doing something when you're doing nothing. There's this thing with news in college. You are busy doing nothing, because you create an organization, call it a asset recovery group, and then you defund them. You have nothing in the budget for them, and you expect to say you're serious? No, you cannot have a functioning corrupt government actually try to fight against corruption. So therefore, yeah, we have all these beautiful institutions we create, we make everybody excited and happy about them, but we do everything we can to defund them. So I agree with Kanun tonight. I agree that he and myself on the same page tonight. You create them beautifully and defund them, and then nothing comes out of it. So that's what they are doing. And most people in Liberia know about that. That a corrupt government, how would they fight corruption? I don't think they have any plans to fight corruption. I don't even think they will have money to take the lawyers to court. After this indictment, they have to go to court. The lawyers have to be paid. I'm not sure whether they will be able to pay them.
Thank you very much. Thomas, what say you before
but
we go to
just to be clear, I don't agree with Dr. George that the government is corrupt. So let's be clear when you say you agree with me. Let's separate our agreement.
When I come on our side, you and I agree with it, man. We understand that.
Agree to disagree.
So, Tamba, let's hear you, Tamba. What do you think, man? These people need money. Seriously speaking, they don't have it. Asset recovery is dead broke. And we're going to dig into the document. And like Tamba said, you cannot bring them up and defund them and tell. It's like people say, defund the police. But you want the police to operate. But you say, don't get the police money. What's going on, Tamba? What's going on with you and the Unity Party?
So I don't want to make me the Unity Party spokesman. But look, we are all interested in understanding what is going on with the Unity Party and the fight against corruption. But I should rather say, when you have this integrity institution, you have to put your money where your mouth is. Because it is very important. We cannot end the culture of impunity and fight corruption in Liberia when the integrity institution, like the arrest team, the LACC, the GAC are underfunded. Like we cannot raise the quality of education and healthcare if these core sectors are underfunded, Stanton. We have to rethink and change our approach to funding this institution. And they have to take priority in the fight against corruption and ending the culture of impunity. But here's the second thing I'm going to say based on former Senator Sandra Johnson's appearance tonight. I'm just going to conclude on that. When I see someone like Senator Johnson on the stage,
we'll come back to you. We know you get a better hit.
No, not better than Senator. Let me say. No, Senator, give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds, please.
Let's finish. They ask, I will back you.
Okay.
Gibson, you want to come in? Let's definitely with Clamati and this thing. Then we'll conclude on what we heard from Dazzle. Gibson, what's going on here?
Of course, I want to come in, but I cannot sit here and behave like I don't know that Clamati and the asset recovery team are very corrupt people. We all know the initial amount of money that was given to Clamati was $750,000, and out of that $750,000, Clamati, without consulting the other members of the asset recovery team, spent $311,200. According to him, he used that money for rent, and then he used another $9,800 just for billboard without consulting his friends. And by the time, within less than 3 months' time, Clamati had used 41.7% of the money that was given. That was the initial $750,000. He was giving additional money, which made it up to 1.2 million, if I'm not forgetting. And so they have been funding, but Clamati is corrupt. He's corrupt.
But Gibson, let me interrupt you though. Gibson.
Yeah. Yes.
Gibson. You know, you can come up with all the plenty yama, right? Like I told Dazzle, that Vlad you say, and went under his skin because you were trying to carry us. Clamati has proven his record over and over and over again.
How? How is he proving his record?
If President Bouaka believes in what you are saying, let President Bouaka remove Clamati and put money in asset recovery. That's what we're talking about.
Stanton.
You want Clamati to be there. You want Clamati to serve. All the major investigation in the country outside, you know I can beat on Clamati. You know I can do that. But then you're saying because Gibson reporting, Spoon reporting that you corrupt when I give you money, then make up your mind. Decide what you want to do. If you keep him there, keep him, give him money, and he's delivering though. And more to come.
Stanton,
that's a result. You cannot keep him there and say because of this allegation we not support you, but still be there. What kind of nonsense is that?
That's a great point that is supposed to be responded to by Bouaka and his publicist. But we have to look at the person who is handling the affairs of that could be also funding fatigue by the government. It could be a funding fatigue for his commission. Because if you have, for the first time, you have $750,000, and in 3 months, you have already used 41.7% of that money, and you spend $9,400 just on billboard alone. One billboard.
Do you have any document that you spend $9,400 on billboard?
Let me finish my comment. I'll give you that.
No. Don't do this.
I will see you on evidence. I will see you on evidence.
The reason why I'm asking you, I know this story. I know the story about billboard. I know the story about advertisement. I know the story. Gibson Jerry, for 52 years, you've been a journalist. 20 years before, you are 72 years old. Do you have any document to show to the Liberian people that Clamati stole money to do billboard?
Stanton, thank you very much for that beautiful job. But here is what I want to say to you. Martin Colley, when Martin Colley came up, Martin Colley was part of the team, and Martin Colley came up with that allegation, and it has not been responded to by Clamati. Martin Colley resigned from the asset recovery team because of that. And also Gonkwe, Emmanuel Gonkwe, also because of the same reason, he resigned from the asset recovery team.
You are basing your conversation tonight on allegations, not on facts.
Stand on.
You are not telling the Liberian people, that Martin Colley is so damn corrupt because people allege to say he is. You got nothing to show. You got radio station in Liberia. You got newspaper. You got hospital. You got motorbike people that can run beyond your limit PI. You got nothing to show on Clamati, But you're going back to Martin Colley that he alleged. Keep saying. It's unfortunate.
Let me just say this. I like the conversation, but here is the thing. You just played devil's standard right now. You said George Weah and the CDC are under responsibility to clarify to the Liberian people if there is a problem or an allegation or a rumor. And I agree with you on that, because we as a public, if you are an official, if you are a public official and you are accused of something, you are under responsibility to respond to that and clarify. I agree with you on that point. Now we come to Clark Martin. 2 members of his committee accusing and say you are misusing the money they gave you. You are using this, we are using it, and they resign from the committee. And Clark Martin has not come up in the public to deny that. And you expect the journalists to say that's not true?
But no. What I'm saying to you, because we got to move to Paul Kennedy and Kev Hassan, and what I'm saying to you, Brother Gibson, right? Yes. Martin Colley is still alive. Emmanuel Gongwe is alive. Yeah. Emmanuel Gongwe was on the show. Reach out to them and ask them for the evidence. That's what the best journalists like you should do. I do believe you reach out to CDC. They say they ain't talking. At least we try. But did you reach out to Martin Colley and Emmanuel Gongwe? No, you didn't. You are saying because they say, okay, the man stole $1 million. So Joseph Boakai shouldn't give him money. But he must carry on the investigation. That place need money. For this investigation to go through, the government should find money. They should be in the budget. The amount should be in the budget.
First of all,
I think you are doing this to strangulate that place because of your own personal objective.
No. First of all, let me just tell you.
You do not want Clark Martin to go after some of your people. And intentionally, that's what you are doing.
First of all, Stanton, I regretted yesterday I was not on the show when you're discussing in depth. If you look at the indictment and you read the anti money laundering law, there was a sloppy job that it did. A sloppy job. I have in front of me here on the computer here comparison.
We'll come back to it.
Right? No, I'm just trying to tell you that I don't even believe that the job they have done is good enough for them to even get money.
Okay.
This is the worst job that they've done.
I mean, you speaking as a sedition, we expect nothing less.
No, I'm not speaking as a sedition. I'm
speaking as a sedition or red beret sedition, we expect nothing less from you. So you will not be the one to go ask Boakai to give them money.
Citizens wear blue beret. They don't wear red beret too.
They got red. They got a red egg sedition.
They red too, but exactly. If I would be sedition, maybe I'll wear the blue beret that I want George Weah can wear. That I want to wear.
Okay. All right. Paul,
let me get my comment. Let me get 30 seconds. Listen, if this is a serious commission, I will be advocating for them to get money. But I don't think this commission deserves an attention. Clark Martin needs to be removed from that committee. He is corrupt. He has been involved in reckless spending. And so the government is funding fatigue right now about his commission. And I think if they are serious, they should bring other good lawyers in the town, let them infuse them into the system, and let there be accountability for that commission. That's what I want to say.
I think before we bring in Paul Kennedy, I think you're speaking out of fear. You're scared of Clark Martin. And I'm going to leave that. Go ahead, Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. Thank you, Stanton.
Well, please tell me, why would I be afraid of Clark Martin?
Stanton, thank you very much. Look, listen, in project management, the way we kill the project is defund it. If you defund any project, you are not going to achieve the objectives of the project, because resources in any project management, whether it's human, material, or financial resources, are key to the success of the project. So the way CEOs do when they don't want the project to live, they defund the project. In fact, over time, they cut the project funding until it comes down to almost an amount that no one can be able to accomplish anything with. So if this is what the government is doing to the asset recovery team, it is almost only clear that the asset recovery team is just a facade. Let's set it up and make everybody think we're serious about it, and don't give it money. That would be my only. To me, that would be the only thing that would make sense. Because if corruption is a key component of the arrest agenda, and if corruption is something that this government wants to really put a foothold into, a priority funding for the integrity institution, especially those ones that are anti-grabs and that they are working towards minimizing or reducing corruption, should be on your dashboard for funding, right? But if you are setting them up only to fill the check back to say, listen, we have, the LCC check, we have this check, and you're not giving them money, then you are headed for trouble. Today I saw somebody jubilating on the internet. Yeah, so now we have a 1.2 billion budget. But a 1.2 billion budget does not make me happy. What makes me happy is a 1.2 billion revenue envelope, because budget is just a tool that you are projecting what you're planning to do with. If the $1.2 billion is not available, then you're going to have to recast that budget, and then you're not going to actualize it. So don't come here to tell me that we now migrated from 880 million budget to 1.2 million budget. Budget is nothing. Budget is just a proposal of what you expect what you plan to spend over a particular period of time. Where I will be jubilating and clapping is when they tell me, Paul Kennedy, we have now increased our revenue generation capacity in Liberia to 1.2 billion, because I know that revenue collection is actual cash money. But until that can happen, most of the integrity institutions center will not be prioritized on the budget. And as we see the president office budget increase by 1.2 million every year. Go back and look at it. Center, every year there's an increment of 1.2 million from the president office budget. But the key institutions are supposed to be doing the work to help the president succeed don't have money. Don't you think this is a joke? So, let's find something else to really discuss. The whole issue about trying to cut down on corruption is all a setup. It's not going to work. Because
thank you. Thank you, Paul. I'm not going to call it a setup, Kanyo. I think it should be strengthened financially. Resources should be redirected, to those institutions, and those guys will do a better job. I don't think President Bouaka setting those entities up just because he won the front. No, the president means well, and with this investigation, a lot of stuff going to come up. So we got to support it. And Clark Martin, say what you want to say. I think he's ready to fight, and I think he should be supported, like Dr. Badu from the War and Economic Crown Court. They should be supported. Kev, let's hear you. Everybody close their ear. Careful about the speaker. Everybody close their ear.
I will speak. I will speak to my brother Jerome after the show. I will call you and explain to you how Stanton run this show. Then you understand. You know what Stanton was doing? He was unmasking the scam. You think Stanton don't know what he's doing? You got to understand this. Stanton said, why there's no money in the budget for Clark Martin? You know what Stanton saying? Clark Martin coming up with this bogus thing because he want money in the budget. Because they know that his job, the asset recovery team, had nothing. It been dead. And you were on point from Martin Colley and Emmanuel Gongwa. They submit the information, they prove to Joseph Yuban Boakai. The reason they resigned, because Joseph Yuban Boakai didn't do nothing. So they resigned. Martin Colley was on the show. So Clark Martin said, I said, nothing in the budget for me. I got to find something. So what they will do, they will put something on somebody, they'll be going to court, they'll be funding the asset recovery, funding and all those things. That's what they're doing. So you got to understand what's the don't listen what Stanton is saying. What Stanton is not saying, that's what you should get. He's saying to you, this man looking for something because money ain't in the budget. He playing the devil advocate. That's what he's saying. So when you arguing, Stanton, they read the show. You see, Stanton, he watch the budget. He understands exactly what he's saying. You read the charges, and Jerry, you said that bogus, all the things that you think Clamati know that bogus thing he read it? You think a sensible man like Clamati, he know what he doing? This is an intelligent man. Anybody say Clamati is not intelligent that you don't know? He know exactly. Clamati came on the show. And when he was looking for the job, he came on the show. He said, Joe, he declared his asset. And we got to bring James Verdier and say, man, Clamati, you too much, man. James Verdier said, no, man. When I went there, I saw the team right on the screen. We need to understand that it's a serious scam going on in that country. They realize that they can scam the papi. I can show you a video that somebody called JMB and told him that the road good. But that the road you get on today, the road not good. But the papi think that the road good. They not tell him. They scamming him. They all scamming this papi. And you know why they scamming work with the papi? Because the papi himself a scammer. The papi himself a scammer. You think Clamati know what he's doing? All you do, red bogus thing, they put money in the budget, the man move on.
Thank you, Kev. So let us close the show. We got to wrap this up.
Thank you
for over 2 minutes. And he said 30 seconds. 30 seconds, just for you, all right.
Thank you.
Let me say
thank
this.
you for asking.
There's a reason why we come on the show every evening. And let me be frank, I joke. I think Clamati this time around, he's doing a beautiful job. I do believe that the government should strengthen him, provide financial resources that he can carry on. When you listen to sedition, they are jittery. They are afraid. If you don't listen, if President Bouaga feels that Clamati is not the man for the job, President Bouaga should replace him. But yet instead, I would say to everybody, the government should provide the necessary resources for that entity. Right, Kyle? It's up to the president. The president must provide money. Money. Sedition's afraid. You go after Finabondo, you think they will like Clamati? If I'm Clamati, I will not sleep home.
I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, let me finish. If I were Clamati, I will not sleep home. I will ask Gregory Coleman to give me more securities. You think the thing Clamati doing, you think that's smart thing? The man life is on the line. What Clamati doing? He must be careful what he eat and what he drink. Seriously, let us say the truth. You are breaking down the former giants. Listen, Clamati is not my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody don't want to kill Clamati? How can Clamati go after Finabondo? I'm not saying she get it. Let the law be the law. How will Clamati go after Samuel Twelve? If Clamati go after Eugene Nangwe, knocking on Joia Web door, we are. Clamati should be fully protected. I'm not saying the sedition will harm him, but I'm saying, Tamba, I am saying what he is doing, he needs the FBI and Secret Service protection above and beyond. This man is the older man. Maybe you bring in Alexander Zoe from LDCC, but those people, they are risking their life They are putting the life and the life of the family on the line. Who has come on the show and say, yeah, all is well? The government must give them the necessary money. The investigation, you know how many people that steal the country money and sitting overseas and the bank account overseas? For them to get money, they must travel there and sign bank paper for them to wire them some money. They put it using the wiring system anymore. They take the money, they put it in the car and drive it through Sevenum, through Ivory Coast, and they carry in the country. You know how hard it is to call international partners to go after these things? Then I yama baby boy, I won't more worry about. These people deserve protection. These people, the children, deserve protection. They deserve all necessary resources to push them and take this to the final end. We'll sit down and show you and condemn it because of interest. Kev Hassan, who is Kev Hassan? Sedition. Anybody call Kev Hassan, so don't use sedition, you will defend you. That Kev Hassan will listen to. No disrespect to my brother. He's not my brother of my mind. One of the panelists here, the guy, I don't know him. No disrespect to him. That Kev Hassan able to tell anything. We're talking about national security issue yet. The man holding people responsible. Senators, representatives, ministers, past and current. They are on the line. I will say to all of you, if you don't want Clark Mountain, whoever you put there, give them maximum protection. But the government must fund, they must give money to run that entity. And I do believe it's fitting for all. Clark Mountain life and the life of the family, Alexander Zoe, and the life of the family and those commissioners, FIA, Mohammed Nassar, we can look at War Crime Court. Those people need maximum protection. Because whether seditions or UPITs, an independent opposition imposition, somebody may want to harm them. It's not only talking about CDC wanting to harm them, anybody. If you go after the people money, they will go after you. And this is big, my people. And I think the president should look in that direction. Because the war on corruption is not an easy thing to fight. War maker never fight it. And I just want people to know this. And this is big. We're gonna close the show with our final closing. Do you have a question for me? I hate to take your question.
I got two questions for you.
I hate to take your question, but I have to, seriously.
Yeah. According to that, please, I just, if you don't think it's a topic now, but I just want you to respond to it.
I don't know why you playing it, Darius. Gibson was speaking. Don't play it, please.
So Darius is the new black.
I don't know why Darius played it. Gibson, go ahead.
Okay, Stato, I got two questions, and I want you to address them before you leave. According to the indictment, the indictment raised a proprietary issue. Kind of know what proprietary? I'll bring it down from the legal term. They raised an asset and ownership issue in the indictment, and they claim that the bank account that belong to the two companies and Finabondo, there are too many. They are transferring money from another account to another account, which constitutes money laundering. Do you believe that money laundering?
So, Gibson, thank you very much, and let's be fair, okay? The position of the government to go after Finabondo is because they saw something. Sorry you missed the show yesterday. We can argue on this set. The best thing anyone can say, I do believe, for Finabondo to go to court and exonerate herself. The government have taken a legal position. Finabando should go to court beyond all necessary doubt. She should go and prove her innocent. It is only important that we come on the show and tell the Liberian people, you can take your side if you're sedition. If you're opposition, you will take your side. But I think the law should be the law. Tomorrow, I can go to Liberia, somebody says, Stenton did this to me, they'll take Stenton to court. I would tell all Liberians, don't flinch. That's the process. Follow the process, like Yeke can say, and let the law be the law. Finabando is traveling. She's going to go to Liberia. She's going to go to court and surrender herself. She's going to get her lawyer. And then the lawyer then will tell the lawyer the thing. But I would say to you, I'm not going to be back and forth with this thing. The Finabando company, did they steal $6 million US? 800 million liberty? I cannot say that. The court will decide.
Okay. Let me ask you my last question. My last question to you is, on the Anti-Money Laundering Act, it defines money laundering offense as a person or body corporate or other legal entity commits the offense of money laundering if that person knowingly or having reasons to believe or suspect that property is the proceeds of crime. If you read the whole indictment, did the indictment mention anywhere in the indictment? Because I read the whole thing. Did you see anywhere in the indictment where it says this money that was gotten because of a criminal enterprise? Did you see anything like that?
So, Gibson, I will repeat. I will ask you to be one of the representatives for Finabando. You read the indictment from start to finish. Take your pen and paper, draw out your concerns, right? Present it to Finabando lawyer. If what you are saying, the government is in error, Finabando will walk like yesterday.
Yeah.
You're making good argument here. But who am I? The case is not in front of George yet. Nobody have deliberated. Nobody have seen any evidence yet. We all should wait. Let the government present the document, give all of the investigative report, then we can make a sincere argument. Finabando have not shared anything. They have not given Finabando anything as to the allegations. Who am I to say money laundering and not money laundering? I will say to all my Liberian people, let the law be the law. Liberia is a country of law. Though some of us may doubt, but Liberia under the new chief of staff, the chief justice, I think Finabando will do better. But nobody should say the government is in error. If you do that, you play politics. And nobody should condemn Finabando. If you do that, you play politics. We all should say, let the law be the law. And the law should be followed in accordance to the Constitution. I'm not going to go for what money laundering. But man, I think I give it to you today, they get reason to call it money laundering.
No, not necessarily. The definition is clear.
Anybody can indict a
Senator, let me ask you my question.
Yeah. Today, indict a Burger King. So we shouldn't be fighting on this thing. What is this? Let Finabando, let Samuel Twelve, let Eugene Lindangwe, let the 25 million mop-up exercise, let Claudia, let all of them go to court, and let's solve this thing.
We are not in a court. We are on a public discussion forum. It is our responsibility to analyze the instrument that the government is putting out there against another citizen of Liberia. If the government instrument is ill-gotten, ill-fitted, and ill-prepared, then we need to discuss it, because what we are doing,
we are discussing it, but my position is different. Today I tend to Kanyo. I cease to speak on it.
Let me ask you this question. So let me ask you a question.
The guys got to close.
No
Let's
problem.
start
I'll let go for now.
With all the document that you have in your possession about Finabondo businesses, and Clark Martin call it fake, do you believe, and let me say this, and she renew and company business under this current government, do you believe that the company is fake? Because he said the company is fake. Do you believe that with everything you got in your possession?
Okay, so now let me warn sedition, and Councilor, please be my living witness. You're taking all of the Finabondo case and Martin. You would not like my answer, but I will try my best. I'm one of y'all got failing.
No, but
can we have? Hold on now. I beg you. Do you have the original business document from Anita Group and Anita Agriculture Group and Gracious Right? Do you have the original business register?
I work right.
Every year. I'm asking you. You ask me a question. I'm asking you.
No, but
do you have the? Hey man, give me time. Let me finish. Cat, let me finish. You want me to? And again, Cat, we had a good show yesterday.
Yeah, but don't
let me answer you. Let me answer, Cat.
My question directly. Then you can ask me now.
Cat, let me help you. Now I'm not only speaking to you. Can any one of us on this show or outside of this show give anyone the original document when Finabondo or her daughter opened this business?
Yes, we do. We have.
Okay, can you share it? Put it up. Okay, can you send it to me now? Me put it up.
Put the one up that I gave you. Don't go from there. Put it up.
No, I'm not doing it. We have seen that one. I want to answer your question.
No.
I'm not going to argue with you, Kev. I'm not going to argue with you. Okay. There's a reason why Kev would not show us that document, because it doesn't exist, can you? And that's why I'm begging sedition. But wait, Kev, we're begging, Kev, wait. That's why I'm begging sedition. Take me all of this. Because if you want us to go there, we will go there.
No, but Senator, you cannot
put this thing on the safe side. Kev, stop, man, stop. Let the law be the law. Can CDC, can you? And I like what you said yesterday. For respect to George Barnett, you don't want to go further. That's what you said. Can sedition give us the original document of all of Finabondo Company? Can Samuel Twe, as finance minister, speak to the agreement between Finabondo and the finance ministry? How much did he give? Kev, please put that thing down. Don't do it, Kev. Don't do it. Be responsible, professional. How much did he give to Finabondo as finance minister? He was the finance minister. If you say what Clark Martin is saying is wrong, can Samuel Twe give us the document? And how much can he tell the Liberian people? How much he signed on paper to give Finabondo for the defense ministry? Can he say that? Can he take questions and defend Finabondo? You leave me with the Finabondo and asset recovery. I will tell you will get best. We had a good show yesterday. I said, let the law be the law. And you ask me a question, we'll go into it. The best thing we can do is to wait for the court. That's my position, and I want to stick to that position, can you? I want to agree with you in respect of President George Manneh, where you said you're not going to go further. And I want to say to all my fellow sedition friends and Liberians, brother and sister, my fellow UPs, let the law be the law. If Samuel Twe go to the microphone and explain how, when he gave Finabondo the money, where, under what procedure, the Liberian people will hear the truth. But Samuel Twe not talking. You will call Samuel Twe. If you only call Samuel Twe in 3 days, we'll get you the story, and you will not like it. And Samuel Twe in 3 days, we'll get you the story, you will not like it.
Just to add something very quickly, right? You know, maybe yesterday I said it in a way with wording that came out a bit aggressive to Isaac, but I meant no harm. And it's the same thing I will say to Kev today. In your exuberance or over exuberance to demonstrate loyalty and to support Finda, you may be exposing her to more harm in the public because there will be more questions that will be asked. When an entity procures an indictment, it means they went to a grand jury. An independent group of people, they presented what they consider to be evidence on that matter and asked those group of people that have been impaneled by law to make a value judgment as to whether there was probable cause, meaning did they do it or didn't they do it? It's not establishing guilt, but it's to establish whether there is a possibility that this could have happened. Clamati went to a grand jury. A grand jury listened to what Clamati submitted and said that we think it is possible this could have happened, so you're going to go to establish it. Like CEO said, the best option, if there are defects, as Kev claimed, despite not having any training in law or whatsoever, that now interpreting and looking at a documentation and saying there is something wrong, then let it work to Finda's benefit in court with a lawyer raising these issues. But if you want to litigate it in the public, look, plenty issues are going to come. But what me I say, my hand I mean in our one, you know, other respect to President, we are let them go to court. What the court say, they have their day and let due process be there. But to start to argue that there is no basis for this when Clamati went to grand jury, I think it's injurious to Finda's case. Thank you.
Can I come in? Can I come in 1 minute?
Gentlemen, please.
Get 1 minute. Get 1 minute.
Gibson.
Get 1 minute. Get 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay, go on, Gibson.
30 seconds. I got us. Brother Kanyo, you and I know very well a grand jury indictment for probable cause is the lowest bar. It's the lowest bar. It's not the highest bar of somebody being innocent or being found guilty in the court of competent jurisdiction. Is the lowest bar. But here is what I wanted to say. The indictment, if you go back on what they did from the beginning as a control team, when they were appointed, the first thing they did was to seize 35 or 37 vehicles of the Grace, the Gracious, Gracious to do the Gracious company of vehicles. In this indictment, there's no indication of a proposed seizure or a count against any of the property. There's no count. So what happened? If you claim that the company was operating under dubious means, if you claim the company was criminally formed, if you claim the company should not even be existing, and the company is operating fleet of vehicles, the indictment should speak to the illegality of the proprietary issue that I just raised. What asset does the company have? Can we make this part of the indictment so that court judgment will affect the properties of the company? None of that was in the indictment. What happened to that? We are only talking about transferring money. The whole indictment now has been reduced to transferring money from one account to another and telling somebody to go carry money to the bank and somebody paying money from defense ministry. Is that the only thing now?
Okay,
what happened to the proprietary issue?
Darius, though, come back and contribute. It's good to have every McGray. Gibson, I'm not a lawyer. You are not a lawyer. You say you went to paralegal school, so you think you're a lawyer. But I would say this, yeah, the man went to paralegal school to do fighting clear job. The man say you're a lawyer.
4 years of studying law is not just pushed by the
No, to be frank. And after 4 years, they gave paralegal certificate. But my issue here is that Gibson, I will make sedition, right? Come back, we're coming to you. You please let the court decide. You leave people alone. When you do this thing, you will get very with some of us. We know too much. We will come on the show and we'll open Pandora box. When this thing happens, then you always say, oh, my man, the way you are right. Fina Bono says she comes to Liberia. She will go to the court and surrender herself. The law will be the law. When people are charged, and you know this, though you never practice in court, you just do filing paper. When people are charged, right?
Where you get that information from? I think I need to put this one in. At first, I put this in jest. But no.
I say my thing passing, you were close. You can pull it to an end. Guess you didn't talk. My thing is that at the end of the day, when you are first charged, if anyone have ever been charged before, in your mind, you condemn it and say, I'm innocent. And you know that. The person will say, no, I'm innocent. There's something that makes me innocent. Till you can go and they can open the books and read you everything and break things down and show you evidence, then you start coming to yourself small. You start coming to yourself small. Let Fina Bono go to court. What is on the paper, you only see nothing yet. You see nothing yet. You hold the rope will hold the bush. Not only Fina Bono, the people bring it in. People have testified against Fina Bono. People have shown evidence, tax record against Fina Bono. This thing was monitored for almost 9 months. So you're playing leave Sister Fina alone. Let Fina go bend records against Fina Bono. Let Fina Bono go to court. But please, you shouldn't take Arthur Johnson. Because I think Arthur Johnson, I would not recommend him to any CDC. But I see DC lawyer. Let's hear you, Tamba. Let's close the show. Let's start with you. Darius, you're coming.
Thank you, CEO. Look, in Liberian law, the presumption of innocence should be understood. And Councilor Kanyo here, and please, I'm just calling you out in passing. Understand the laws better than any of us here. He's a lawyer. Presumption of innocence says you can be indicted. 6 counts. Fina Bono and 40 plus people have been indicted on 6 counts. So you can try to, dissect the different counts and say, well, this is not valid, this is valid. But let her come and submit herself, go to court and clear her name. But Fina Bono is a big face in the fight against corruption. And this is why it's important for CDCN to accept for this thing to go through. And then finally tonight, CEO, I'm going to go support a cause tonight. I'm going to an evening event to support a woman group here on Staten Island. They are doing a fundraiser, and I'm going to head out there. But what you said earlier, CEO, that I have something bitter in my heart. I don't. For Senator Johnson, I don't. I have been advocacy for 20 years. I was a college student when I became an advocate, advocating on behalf of Liberia. I have been in Washington. I have done a lot of other work on behalf of Liberia. When I see someone like Senator Johnson, former Senator Johnson on the stage, these people who have destroyed Liberia, and they have been left to go free, still trying to hang his hat where the sun is shining, still trying to sell his political loyalty. I question our Liberian society. Those are people who should be behind bars, serving alongside Charles Taylor for facilitating, aiding, and abetting the war in Sierra Leone. These special forces, these guys brought so much pain to people across Liberia. And that's why I'm saying the government should take the issues of the war crimes code seriously, as well as these integrity institutions, Stanton. I'm no better young man. I'm just a man with a conscience. And my loyalty is always to country, not to individuals. I don't follow you for your big gown. And this is why I say, Stanton, God indeed has patience. Look, it's been a beautiful show. Yesterday was even more beautiful. And always, gentlemen, it should always be our country first. Thank you so much.
Tamba, thank you very much and have a good evening. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Can we hear you, Brother Emmanuel George?
Thank you.
I haven't done my closing yet.
Good evening. Gibson, you done interrupt 4 or 5 times. Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the opportunity of being in your house this evening. We've been with you for over 3.5 hours. Thank you, Canon, Darius, Gibson, Kev, Paul, Tama, Connor Gray, you joining us late, and Stanton. It has been a wonderful conversation. We started our conversation by speaking to whether there was a health issue with the former president. Well, I wish the president well. He's a former president, and sickness can come before any one of us. So whether it's true or not, I wish him a very successful life. We discussed with Senator Johnson. My last question I had to him was to ask him, what did he leave behind in the Capitol building that he wants to go back for? May he consider that as he prepares for 2029. Those of us who are from Bombing County, he said we know him in all the villages. I'm not too sure whether the people in my village actually know him, but what he left there that he wants to go back for. Now, concluding with this whole issue of assets recovery discussion, you know, we spend hours on this platform berating the UP government, speaking about corruption with our voices loud, and we sound out, shout it out. But when one of our own is indicted, we become confused with the situation. Instead of encouraging each other, let us go to court and prove our innocence. My political leader was accused by the Unity Party and the ALP, and were prosecuted by the CDC. But he went to court and he sat on a criminal bench until the case was withdrawn because we wanted to prove that we were innocent. That's why we have court system. And I will encourage my sister Finda to stop listening to the noise, lawyer up, and go and prove yourself innocent. That's the best place that you can prove yourself innocent. But again, we must be serious with the fight against corruption. We cannot have agencies that we create. We put leaders in place and refuse to put them in a budget. We defund them. That shows that we are unserious. That shows that we are not fighting against corruption because we know how corrupt this government is. I know my brother Kanu will not agree with me, but we see this, the letter that was written by Honorable Musa Bedete to the Speaker, Speaker Kuhn, requesting the process for which the documents left, the document for report left from the HOR to the Senate, the 4G speed with which it passed. Those are actions of corruption if it did not go to any committee hearing and was not discussed. We must stop this in our country. The $10 million house that just grew up from the ground in Foya, Lofa County, that nobody seems to understand how it got into Lofa County up to now. Everyone have different conversation around that. That's an act of corruption. So hopefully we'll be serious about this. And that's why I would remind the Liberian people, all our monies that are being taken by different groups, this must stop. And we need a leader that will support us in this process. And I believe, and I strongly recommend to you that give Mr. Alexander Cummings the chance now so that we can change our country. So you can benefit from Liberia, I can benefit from Liberia, and everyone else will be in our country, and we can live a happy and prosperous life as a rich country. Thank you and have a wonderful evening. Look forward to the conversation tomorrow.
Emmanuel George, thank you very much. Paul, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And let me say thank you to our viewers who have allowed us to come here as panelists to, discuss and analyze issues affecting our country. And my colleagues, it's always a pleasure sharing this platform with some of you very intelligent people who I probably would have never known if I didn't have the opportunity to be here with you all. So, but we do one thing every night. Every night we come here and spend 3-4 hours, sometimes 5, speaking to issues that affect our country. I believe that we do that not for self, but for the foresight of the betterment of our country. And, I think that is a very patriotic job that anyone can do. I mean, it's a full time. If you are working 4 hours every day, you'll be rich. You will have a lot of money. So let's give it up to Stanton and to the group that really organized this panel that has given us the opportunity. I came late and started my conversation with Senator Sandro Dazo Johnson. Senator Johnson you heard him say that he's an organizing member of the MPP. If I were in his case, and I'm not his advisor, I will be trying to see how we can strengthen MPP that is well ground rooted in Liberia. MPP is one of the most rooted party political institutions in the country. And at that kind of level of leadership he is, it will be really expedient for him to team up with his colleague to begin to see how they could restructure and augment MPP instead of him trying to walk away to go to the side. Somebody said the sun is. But again, that is Senator Johnson, and he has the wish under our Constitution to do what he can. Finally, Stanton, I think that the asset recovery team may not succeed because a lot of Liberians have not been able to conceptualize what corruption is. The other day they talk about, some rights the Chinese people, the Japanese people gave the foreign ministry, and then we saw that the director from the port, the managing director from the port, resigned from his company, but the company now went back and bidded for that very right. That's Stanton. I don't care how you call that. That's a form of insider trading, and from a good governance perspective, that should not be allowed. That's a form of corruption. But people here will disagree with me that it's not corruption, and they will stand wherever they want to stand to defend it, only because a lot of people in our country really don't understand the concept of corruption. So until there can be a dichotomy, real spell out, layout of what corruption is, most of what else is, the anti-corruption or the asset management team is looking for will only be a facade in court. And to even go deeper, the government said this team is a priority number one for us. We are using it as a watchdog to bring back bad people to justice. But one thing they are not doing is they are not giving them the tools to work. How can you have this kind of entity that you don't fund? You expect it to just go about to, indict people and to get cases, but the court processes are stalled. I think by now they should be talking about having a special corruption court. If you really mean business, and there are 15 counties across the country, set up a special corruption court in each of the counties so that when people are caught for, doing bad, they can be prosecuted on a 5G speed. So how are you prioritizing corruption when you got a list of people? Some of them will not be able to go to court till the year end, but then you tell me you are fighting corruption. So these are the kind of things that they really need to be able to look at, and to the extent, look into their own government, like Senator Johnson said. This government has some corrupt allegations on some of the prominent people in government. Why are they not going to, to hearings? So I monitor what this government is doing, especially what the anti-corruption is doing. Asset management team is doing, but I would recommend that they do it fairly so that justice is done. Normally somebody used to say justice is blind, but I think they open one of her eyes and she's selectively picking on who she sees as a contender or a prey to the system. We need to stop that in Liberia. Let it be justice all across. Don't cherry pick. Make sure that people who are violators of the law are actually met with the full weight of the law. But it should be impartial, it should be fast and speedy, and it should be transparent so that all the Liberian people can believe in the system. It's been a good show, always is. I'm off and on in Liberia because of the internet system, but I'm hopefully getting back to Washington soon, and you'll hear me firing from that angle. Thank you very much.
Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Conor, welcome to the show, but we're going to ask you to do your closing, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. It's good being here. Of course, whether I'm or not, I'm on the show. I always monitor the show wherever I'll be, but circumstances sometimes can prevent me from coming on at a certain time. but I'm glad you gave me the opportunity to come on. If you're undertaking a research, and they will tell you not to be everywhere, narrow it, be succinct, go to the point, complete your research. If you're a commander on the the battlefield, you can't attack all fronts, because you know what? You confuse the morale of the very mission. So you focus on one target at a time. This government is no different. This government has chosen to go after a specific period of corruption. Corruption is corruption. Maybe the successor or predecessor or the successor will take off from where they will leave off from. And so I don't support the idea that they should just waggle their way all over the place and forget the objective of the mission. This government has decided to go after a specific period of corruption. They are not wrong for doing that. If you want them everywhere and you're talking about scarce resources, they already don't have the resources. But let me dwell on that. You see, when you undertake asset recovery, it's like you're a collector. We all know collection agency buy accounts penny on the dollar. Whether it's a Hawk account, whether it's a Vulture account, they buy it. Then they spend a little bit amount of money to hire people to do the cold calling. And then they collect where it was almost impossible to collect. And then they pay honorarium, or they give those people who are the collector, they give them certain amount of the proceed. I think Clark Martin and his group should find very practical way to collect on almost issues that, if they don't be careful, statute of limitation, it would die. But they can go after this by hiring other individuals with finance. Look, there are groups out there that are willing to finance this kind of operation, and probably they will not collect until they collect from the kinds of individual. To sit there and just depend, you are being empowered to collect on a certain asset that was stolen from the state. So you have to be able to use practical way, not just to sit down there and say government should fund you. The last time this kind of initiative was on the table was with Sema Serena Cephas, our own brother Gu, who comes here sometimes, the attorney or the lawyer. They hired a certain amount of international agencies to come in and fund the process. Look, if you are talking about collecting $6 million and you get 3 million, 2 million in the process, 10% goes to those people who made it possible. You are making headways. But they sit down there to say government should fund everything after you're being empowered. Find practical ways. And that's one thing missing from our folks. Most of our civil servants don't think outside the box. Everything should be funded through budget allocation. Of course, this process, I can guarantee you that it will benefit government, but you have to spend money to gain money. Stanton, if Clark Martin and his people are serious, there are so many groups out there. Just Google it up. They'll be willing to fund this kinds of process. If you get 30% of 6 million, you still have gotten something. Then the rest, the law will take its course, which is punish those who were involved. But this idea that government should fund you 100%, I think it's demonstrating that we don't think outside the box. If you give that same account to certain people and say, these people have stolen money from us, please go after them, you get 10%. See how many individuals who come in to fund that process. Clark Martin should think outside the box.
Are you saying, great.
Yeah.
2025 budget, nothing in it for him. He doesn't have money. You're saying that with this first step, he will think outside the box and go sign contract. Okay. Well, thank you for joining us tonight, man. Let's move on. I want to bring you in, Gibson.
Thank you for bringing me in.
Right.
Thank you for bringing me in. Again, yesterday I wasn't here. I hope, Stanton, you will bring that discussion back. Maybe you can do it for me, but if it's on a Saturday or Sunday, we all will participate. We need to discuss the indictment in its entirety. There are too many flaws in the indictment that we need to discuss. It is our responsibility to discuss the indictment. I mean, you live here in the US, when they put indictment, they pick up specific or items in the indictment and discuss it. Let's do that. It will help our people to understand what are Clamati and the others. They not just do this indictment because they want government to fund them so they can get money and then they use it unwisely. So I think it's very good for us to do that. I still believe that there are so many flaws in our indictment. I spent the whole of last night looking through the indictment, making my points. I thought by mistake we're going to discuss it today, so I can bring all the points so that I bring people to see where I feel there are loopholes. We all subscribe to the idea that if you are taking the code, of course, you got to go face justice. It doesn't mean that you are guilty, you are innocent until proven guilty. And besides that, Finabondo and the others are not under any obligation to say a word or provide a single document to these people. They are under responsibility to prove that these allegations they are made, they are valid, and they can provide the evidence for them. Finabondo ain't got to say nothing. She ain't got to testify. She ain't got to defend herself. She ain't got to do nothing. She ain't got to say anything. That's what the law is. Okay? So I believe that the Clamati need to do more, and they can go to court. We will be here. Remember, I predicted Samuel 12 to do again when Samuel 12 indictment came up. And I said this indictment is just to register that Samuel 12 is corrupt and there's nothing going to happen to this case. Samuel 12 have been scheduling the case and the government continue to postpone. I don't see a government that wants to prosecute people, put people behind bar, and you continue to postpone case and postpone case and postpone case. I don't get it. So that's the same thing that's happening here. This case, my prediction, is going to be wobbling in the legal chambers. It's going to be there. It's not going to go nowhere. They didn't get nothing to prove yet. They didn't get nothing to prove. They pull a lot of bank accounts and all kinds of things just to prove that they got enough information. It doesn't mean nothing. We're looking at what the crime is. They didn't state the crime in their indictment. They said they put it in the header of the indictment that money laundering, this one. But in their explanation of the crime, in my reading, my little idea, I don't see them how they prove those cases, how they prove money laundering, how they prove any of those things. Okay, so I just wanted to say that. Now, just to speak shortly on Mr. Sando Johnson. Sando Johnson, I think that George asked a very good question. What did you leave, or what did you not do at the Senate that you want to go back? I don't get it. I don't know, but it's going to be a dog fight. Stanton really named the four forces that I myself heard about that are going to be going in there. Snow is not a pushover. The MPA director, managing director, he got some money now. He will fight a real good fight. Richard Divan, he been on the team and he been supported by Tyler. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a big fight. But I think Sando Johnson need more to do, and I think he did not divorce himself from this government. He was not infected today. He didn't tell us why he is leaving this government and the Unity Party. I don't see any reason. I still believe that there's something he wants to say he has not said. But I say thanks to the program. Tomorrow I will be here, and my man Isaac Inabo myself will be here, and we'll talk. I'm preparing for him. I already have my door. I'm ready for him tomorrow. He said he's coming for me, and I'm ready for him. And I'm encouraging all Ghanaians to tune in to Spoon Talk tomorrow. It's going to be between Isaac Yinambo and myself. And the first time in history, Gibson is going to empty his guts on Isaac Yinambo. I will say what I've never said to any human being on Isaac Yinambo tomorrow. To tell the Ghanaians that nonsense is nonsense and sense is sense. That's what we're going to be happening tomorrow. Please bring him on tomorrow. I'm ready for him.
Thank you very much. So tomorrow we're going to have 2 segments. We'll be speaking to Imam and Reverend or Bishop from Nigeria on this Boko Haram issue and the instruction President Donald Trump gave the Pentagon. We'll be discussing it tomorrow here. The next segment will be Sir Asa Yamlo, former ambassador to EU, versus Gibson Jeru, a panelist concerning Grand Jury Senatorial 2029 election. I want to say you have to be here. It will be very, very interesting, right? Sir Asa Yamlo reached out to me and he's saying everything Gibson said was a lie. Gibson don't know anything about Grand Jury, and the people of Grand Jury have decided. I'm a messenger. But let me do my closing quickly.
Let me do my
No. The issue about President George Manasseh, the former president, let me say this. Get there, say what you want to say, that your business. So what if he's sick? But what frustrating people, sedition feel that it's okay to keep quiet on it. And you're making it hard for yourself. The former president is sick, or he was sick. He's recuperating. Even the blind man can tell you that. If you hear President George Manasseh, the former president, you know he's sick. But so what? We pray to God that he feel better. He gains strength. Yes, indeed. What sort of thing that is happening? Somebody from their cycle, they're surrounded, CDC can talk, they can lie, most of them. Because all of them want to say, yeah, they're sleeping by Joe. We are right on the ground in his bedroom. All of them want to be there, right? They want to say that they and Joe, we are drinking the same Hennessy together. Joe, we are saying he's not drinking Hennessy anymore. Joe, we are saying that it is very clear. As he gets older, things he used to do, the way he used to socialize, he will not do it anymore. Because this health scare concern him, and not only him, but his family. People want to hang around Joe. We're holding to drink Hennessy and talk about woman business. Joe, we're getting old for that. When they go to Ghana, they want to talk about woman business and drink Hennessy. When they go to Europe, the same thing. America, the same thing. They may get a wife, he get his children. You got to enjoy his children and grandchildren. So we pray that God help him. We pray that God heal him. He wasn't well, but he recuperated. You put something up and call it a day. You don't have to go ahead. You don't have to go ahead. Kev, you don't know Joel yet, man. Anything anybody tell you, will believe it, man. Leave her alone, Kev. Anything anybody tell you, running to listen to it when they say Joel.
But that's not true.
Okay, let me do my closing. Okay, we'll bring you back when I finish closing. So let me say this. It's fair to say this is frustrating. Joel, like any human being that born of a woman will get sick. Joel, like any other human being that born of a woman will get sick. You think Joel just get out to say, yeah, I won't be looking like this? You do not have Joel won't be looking. Gibson, you want us to believe that thing, Gibson? From one story to another story. Joel walking in a hospital. He went to visit a friend, John Colley, in Ghana. He walked in a hospital. His friend had a stroke. People saw him going to the hospital. People say he was sick. Yes, he got some medical concern. It can be pressure. It can be sugar. So what? How many Liberian men you know that on pressure pills? How many Liberian men you know that on sugar pills? Is that a problem? Is that a big deal? Will you live strong forever? So I'm happy that we saw President John Manasseh today, the former president, taking little dented step to speak to FIFA and the world today. That was amazing. It brought joy in people's faces. You know how it is when your president is MIA, missing in action for 3 weeks, for 4 weeks, nobody can hear anything, and you get some sycophants, foolish people around him saying don't talk anything. Oh, the other talk, you get tired. You know the degree this man have reached? In a community of 6-point-something million people, he was blessed to lead that country. People want to know about him. People want to hear about him. But you're saying, I don't say nothing. Then when somebody says, oh, that man lied, that man a foolish man. Who told Prophet Key? That one of you told Prophet Key. Prophet Key wasn't in Ghana. How did Prophet Key know that John went to that hospital to even visit a friend, John Colley? That one of you around him, that you told Prophet Key. Then you're pretending it for him that you're like him. Just stop this thing. You don't let us talk. So the only thing we want to say to everybody, we wish the former president good health. We wish him well. I want to see the former president on the campaign trail in 2029. I want to see a political bloodbath between he and whosoever Unity Party will set. I want to see that. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to see. So I wish him well. I wish his family well. I don't want his wife to be a widow. I want a woman to enjoy her husband. I want him to see his grandchildren and great-grandchildren. He have done a lot, not only for Labro, but the entire world. So therefore, people wish him well. But some foolish edition that come and lie and try to pretend, cover that people stupid. Let rest on that one. We wish Joe well. He will get well. He will get there. Whatever the condition is, he will get there by God's grace. And we wish him well. Let me come to Dazzle Johnson. Dazzle is conflicted. Paul Kennedy. Dazzle is conflicted, to be frank. If I think Dazzle taking on Musa Belete, he will leave Musa Belete soon, very, very soon. He is conflicted. I'm a friend. I talk to him every day, but Dazzle is conflicted. Senator Dazzle Johnson, you need to know that if you're going to commit to Musa Belete, Uncle Sam said the same thing. I will talk to Musa. Uncle Sam came out, he said he had a contract. Dazzle waiting for his own long-term contract. The sincerity for the people. And I know Dazzle loves Bomi County. I know he does. He loves Bomi County. If he can be a senator again, he would try his best to do better. But I will support Bwaka, but I will not support Bwaka. I will wait 2029, go to CMC, then I will take my back from Bwaka. Oh, Bwaka can't get my people job. Bwaka ain't give me job. I'm happy verbal, but I will win and go job. So I sign my paper, I will leave them. Oh, what kind of yama is that? Yama, we here for it. Make up your mind now. You want support, Bwaka don't support. All the people coming, we wish the government well, and the government succeeded. But Allah, you wish Joseph Bwaka well. If you wish Joseph Bwaka well, you will not leave him. You will stay in the struggle. Job or odd job, you will be there. Just stop this thing, man. Everybody looking for where the price is right. Once the price is right, they're going to go. We understand that. There's no fault on Dazzle. And I don't think my better talk about Daniel Sano Johnson, oh, you're a warlord. Who you like going for a war? You've been a war crime code. The man I said before, leave Dazzle alone about you for a war. Dazzle doing a political hustle, let you do it. You'll put it behind Prince Johnson, the natural death care Prince Johnson. You're going to put it behind Dazzle too. You'll build a war crime code and let pull it into an end. You know, leave Dazzle alone, let talk politics. The man for a war. How many people you hanging out with now for a war? Tell me, you're lucky he left. I was different with Dazzle on the politics. Well, you bring somebody war history up, my friend. We are all guilty in Liberia. We aided and abetted some of these things. Not me, not because I was young, but people that are hanging around today, senators, representative ministers, they want to buy in the war. President them also support the war. We there supporting them. Let God bless us, man. We had a wonderful show today. It's been a great day. Tomorrow we'll be having a powerful show. And I want to say to all of you, happy birthday again to Clam Martin. And happy birthday to our sister, Tiola Gibson. We wish them well. We pray that they enjoy the birthday. And we pray that they have a wonderful time tonight. I think the government should do everything they can to include asset recovery in the budget and fund asset recovery. If that happens, my friend, I'm going to say this to you. The fight against corruption will be number one. Seriously, let's appreciate the little improvement in this fight. May God bless you. Kev say he's not close. Kev say he's not close.
Jerome, please.
Kev say he's not close to this.
Answer so.
But Kev, you have shown.
Jerry, you talk about the man button. In fact, the man got.
Why would be sitting down and you put button on?
The man put the never button on. You don't have a button that you not put a button on. You put that on too. The second button. No, but you know.
What kind of man is that?
Can I close?
My man, you're the fashionista. The man of a fashion.
Let's look at the man button. The man is a lawyer. That man is a travel.
You're the fashionista, my man. The man of a progressive.
Look at the man button.
Look
at the man button. Look at that. You may be sitting down there, you put your coat button on.
Yeah,
you look at your coat button on.
Remember,
why were you not doing this? Why you didn't
tell
me?
What about them? Jesse, you're alone, man.
So let me ask you a question, right?
Jesse, now that I sitting down with the button on, worst case scenario, you put the never button on.
The never button.
So let me ask you. You're saying that what did it have to do with the case the man persecuting people? What it have to do with it? I didn't make it have some fight. What it have to do with it? We are not hearing you. If you can hear, can you say something?
So don't take Gezi from on the show. Gezi is very rude.
I don't know why. This
guy. If you can hear us, can you say something? We are not hearing you. You are not too clear, Kev.
You mute me.
Kev, you are not too clear. You can hear Kev? Kev, go.
Yeah, we can hear Kev. We can hear you.
Yeah, Tona, my brother Kev. Kev, go. The message was, we're not hearing you, Kev.
Kev, we're not hearing you. We're not hearing you.
I mean, waiting for you. We gotta go.
My man, Kev, it's 12
It's okay. Bye-bye.
We can hear you now. We can hear you. Go ahead. Tona, we can hear you.
Kev, say bye-bye.
Yeah, man, because if I were interrupting the way Paul you did and Jerome, they would say no, but I need to close. I need to close because I listen to you guys. You guys have to show that same respect. But
so Darius come on the show. Kev need to close, guys. Let's show respect to Kev. Kev, you represent CDC here today. All your people left here in the hole. Give it your best shot. Do your closing.
Let me say this, guys. If anybody who say or even think that Joe Weah is sick or he was sick, I will question. Maybe you have a political thing against Joe Weah because maybe somebody somewhere say, "Hey, Joe Weah is sick," but will you get that information from somebody like Prophet Keys? I don't expect anybody to. That's how low the country is now, to the lowest level. Prophet Keys says something. It's somebody who insult people's mother, say something and people take it. That's how low this country is today. Under Joseph Iman Boakai, I thought they told us that integrity will be, the country will have integrity and this. That's how. And let me say this. And Paul, you in this field. Start on you in the field. Now Ghana, Joe Weah will be in. He's sick. He'll be in Ghana. Joe Weah. Joe Weah in America.
And Ghana. Maggie can go for treatment. Why not? And Maggie can go for treatment in Ghana. Is Joe Weah better than Maggie?
Can I finish?
You say this all the time.
Well, let me finish now.
Joe Weah got a house in Ghana. In Ghana, a bad place, you will not get property in Ghana.
You're not.
Joe Weah get family in Ghana. Family. In Ghana, a bad place, you will not get right. You said that here and said that Ghana. Yeah. But they can go Ghana. Senator can go Ghana. They all go there for treatment. Then you want to say Ghana a bad place? Is it a bad place for Joe Manuel to go get treatment?
Okay.
Is that what he's saying? So Maggie then going there to get the blood pressure checked, and get a refill in the medication.
Can I finish?
I'm surprised I can't.
Can I finish?
Maggie is out of the country. He want to get a blood pressure medicine. Then the man say Ghana a bad place.
They make you check your blood pressure in Liberia.
No, the men going there from Ghana. None of them in Ghana, we know them.
Can you hear me?
So we can hear you. We can hear you. Stop looking for friends.
Yeah, because I don't know, because he can meet people.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
No, but you gotta answer my question. Is Ghana a bad place? Is Ghana a bad place for Joria to go?
Say you in the field, you play politics. I will not answer you. Play politics.
Is Ghana a bad place for Joria to go?
Paul, let me speak to you. Paul, let me speak to you because let me speak to you.
Bill 14 military hospital. But you brought it out of the country to go get medical play, then you said that bad place Ghana. Joel can't. So Joel will leave the lab.
Why are you meeting me now? Why are you meeting me? You trying hard to convince me.
But I close the show, man.
Okay. Let me ask you this, right? If somebody get a kidney or infection or something happened, your kidney is going bad, what is the first thing you look at? When you look at the person extremities.
Let Paul answer. Don't say nothing. Paul answer that question.
No, but Stanton, don't do this, man. Stanton, don't do this, man. Let me finish. I finished my question.
Look at that.
Stanton. So, Kev.
I finished. No.
But you asked a question, right?
No, I finished. Let me finish asking my question. Let me finish. The person, right? The person. I'm asking you now, Paul. The person lower extremities.
Are you asking me? You asking me?
The person lower extremities, right?
You asking me? You asking me?
Leave the question.
Who the question for?
Who the question for? First of all.
That Paul that you didn't want to talk to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you say what are the prominent signs of somebody having kidney stone?
Yes.
It depends the stage of the kidney failure. The person will have what we call ascites, collection of water in your stomach. The person will have lower extremity edema.
Lower extremity edema.
You're gonna have swelling foot, but for us to be sitting down.
Let me hold you there. Let me hold you there. No, wait. Let me hold you there. Let me hold you there, Paul. Let me hold you there. Are you seeing when you watch that video today, which Stanton refused to play, are you seeing any edema on the lower extremities?
I will not see edema. The man gets socks on. The man gets shoe on. The man asks you whether you see edema. Joey get socks on. Joey get shoe on. Joey get long pants. Then the man asks you whether you see edema. How will you see edema?
Let's explain what edema is. Edema is excessive fluid in your on your feet. Excessive fluid. That's what edema. Paul, when you play with that, I will lose respect for you. You cannot see where your foot is swelling.
But what I said,
you cannot see it.
First of all, let me tell you.
But Joey are wearing pants. How will we see edema?
No, you can see edema. You can see edema. First of all, you cannot wear that shoes. The shoes that you wore today.
Because you are wearing long pants. How will we see edema?
No, because
the man getting bad with Paul Kennedy. He asked Paul Kennedy question.
You You can see edema. You can see it. Excessive fluid on your. If you have edema, you cannot wear that shoes. You cannot wear that shoes.
Kev, due to my medical ethics,
can you wear that shoes if you have edema?
I will not discuss.
I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you.
I will not.
It depends on the stage.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
It depends on the stage.
You cannot.
Jesse,
No,
I said it here and I will say it again.
You can
I
see
will not discuss.
Paul,
I will
Paul,
not
don't go
discuss
there.
President
Paul,
Weah
don't go
health.
there. Yeah, don't go
Based
there,
on my
Paul.
medical ethics,
Yeah.
I will not discuss
Don't
any
go there.
patient health.
But Paul, let me say, Paul, can I say something because we got to close?
But you
Darius
cannot
gotta go
say
home.
you don't see Dima. How can you
So
not
how
see
Paul
Dima?
become an issue
Hold
here?
on.
How Paul
You
become an
know,
issue?
Darius got to go home. Darius got to go home. Paul, tell you, I beg
How
you.
Paul become an issue? I don't know.
Gibson, I beg you.
Dima is
Kev,
excessive food.
Kev, thank you very much. Thank you, Kev. Darius got to go home. It's
let me
after
provide
1.
an information for
I beg
Kev.
you, it's going to
Kev,
1 a.m. I beg you,
you
Paul,
need
lead that one for the
to
mall.
examine.
Paul, lead that one for the
Dima
mall.
is
Paul,
excessive
lead that one
food.
for the mall. We got to go. Darius, it's after 1 a.m. in the, I beg you. Darius got to go. It's like 13 minutes to 1 a.m. in the country. It will be fair to allow Darius to leave. And that's the reason why sometimes we say we don't want to get involved. Paul, I respect that. You cannot go against your ethic as a nurse practitioner or physician assistant, I believe. Please don't do that. What we're going to say here, what we're going to say, Kev, we got to go. Thank you. Brother Kev, we got to go, I beg you. Brother Kev, we got to go. Brother Kev, we got to go. Brother Kev, we got to go, I beg you. At the end of the day, I want to say to everybody, it's only fair for all to understand that we wish former President George Manneh Weah well. We do. We wish the former president well. But everything I know as a nurse, working for over 12 years, edema come in stages. What Paul is saying, maybe or maybe not. Nobody can diagnose George Manneh Weah by looking at him on that camera because he's speaking. No. But till sedation can come out and position themselves by telling the truth. Whether these lies or truth, it will continue. Because what we are saying is that
why are you talking?
but as my man, we finished. I mean, I give my final closing.
Why are you talking? That we can't.
Yeah, it finished. Kev, have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow, Kev. Have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow. Joe Weah, he doesn't look good. Colonel Gray. Joe Weah, actually, to be frank with you, Joe Weah was sick, to be frank with you. I don't know what sedation had in there. Joe Weah get pressure and Joe Weah get sugar problem. If you combine those two things together, you know very well that you got to take care of your health. Nobody on the show that saying Joe Weah had kidney transplant. I don't know about that. I'm not going to say that because I got no proof. Nobody should ever say that Joe Weah had kidney transplant. To me, that's a lie. But was Joe Weah sick? Yes, he was sick. His sugar went up. They managed it. And now they stabilize it. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. People can get sugar. Your A1C will go way up. Your pressure will go way up. Joe Weah like pledge. He can drink a Hennessy here and there. This thing having a virus effect. You know that, Paul. Take your medicine. So men in Liberia can take the medicine there because they're afraid. Like if you get pressure, you take your medicine, you have libido. So people are afraid. Those that get pressure, and those things will kill them. So thank God that Joe Weah is well. Thank God he's recuperating. What a big deal. You're making the whole thing worse on CDC and on Joe Weah. So I say to all of you, man, let's go in peace. Let's pray for our leaders. Let's wish them well, and let's wait to see them 2029 by God's grace. If God permit, they will still be around. Other than that, we say thank God for everything. Have a blessed evening. Have a good morning. And we say enjoy your happy weekend. Colonel Gray, thank you. Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Yes, the JJC, Johnny just come. You did extremely well today at the end, my friend, Darius. So thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for holding it down. And I know you're close to the studio. And have a good evening. Thank you.
Okay, so folks, thank you. Thanks for following the show. It was a firing discussion. A lot of things were discussed. So join tomorrow 101 with the CEO. We say many thanks for those of you who have been relaying the program to all of our partner radio stations across the country. Those of you following on YouTube, Facebook, we say thanks for tuning in.
It's done. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy. It's out there. On the weekend. To the food to get your information. To the food to get my Spoon.